This place on earth. It's lovely to see you. How are you doing? My shit's spun. Fuck. Good morning!
Wake up, it's time.
Good morning, I hope you're doing well. Happy 420, Stonies. It's alcoholism day for stoners. How are you doing? Katie's in trouble. I needed details before she started stream. I don't have them yet. You'll get them when I have them, I promise. Hello, very large blue-green haired lady. Oh my god, I look fertile. Jesus Christ, boobs. Hello. I know. No, I don't have it. I don't have it. I promise, Sissy. I would tell you if I had it. I will tell you. It's probably a yes. It's just, you know. You know. You know. How are things? I cleaned my bong. I gotta clean my bowl, though. Fuck. I literally cleaned the shit out of my bong this morning and did not clean my bowl like an asshole for 420, but I have a stoner bowl, so that counts. I hope you're doing well. Are you stoned yet? I haven't hit it all. I mean, happy 420. I don't know. We smoke every fucking day. It feels so weird on 420. I feel like an alcoholic, kind of, but now it's a holiday for it, and I'm like, okay. It's odd. Ooh, Robo, fuck yeah, I'm packing a bowl right now. Hell yes. I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry they're out today. I don't know what happened. I don't have much boobs. It's just a trick. It's a trick of the eye. Wait, I do, but it's time sensitive. Wait, what's time sensitive? The hit? Oh, the fucking trip. Oh my god, yeah. No, sorry. Sorry, it's so early, Vissy. I can't think yet. This is the first time I've sat. I just gotta, get my brain going. That's so bad. So stupid. Oh, Katie is smart. Oh god, please have a lighter. Oh, brains, man. Katie has boobs. Surprise. They're not. Yeah, I know. Psych Mike, happy 420. Ooh, Skywalker OG, I have Velo. It's a really good strain, though. I really, really enjoy Velo. It's kind of a boring name, but it's such a nice melling. It's a melling? My God. It's like a mellow high. I like it. It doesn't make me tired or anything, but I don't know. I really like Velo. It's a good one. I like mornings with you too, Vissy. I get so sad when you visit and then you leave because it's like, I just wake up to an empty house. It's so weird. I get used to it. Best day for a resub. Tony, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive and giving a native swings on this fine-ass 420. Wondrous. Wondrous. Thank you, and I appreciate you. Wait, what are they called? It's called Fearless Flyers. It's music? No, I haven't heard of them. Hold on. I want to write it down. I haven't heard of them, no. Cheers, y'all. Hold on, let me write this down, and then I'm cheersing. Pen. Calm down. Not today, voice. Dude, it's so good, BDO. This is my second cup. I don't know, man. This might be my favorite. Dr. Lupos might be my favorite. I don't know. It's really good. It's just it's coffee, you know?
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
I like the taste of coffee, man. I know. What a weird concept. Hold on. I want to write this down. What are they called? They're called, what happened to music? Oh, there it is. Jesus Christ. Fearless Flyers. Is it music? I have not heard of them before. It's so hard to find new music, though, honestly. Like, how the fuck? I'm cheersing now because it's 420 and I'm too sober for 9 a.m. Cheers. Whatever. Happy holiday. The house did something. No shit. Wait. Cheers. Happy 420. Well, it was hot. I'm fine. I'm doing great. Good morning, Mickey. Excellent. Oh my God, Dredd, you got COVID? No. Oh, dude, do you know how you got it? Fuck, dude, I'm so sorry. Hold on, let me pull up this Fearless Flyers because my music apparently today is instrumental. What the fuck is going on? Okay, let me read this. The House did something. The legislation titled the Protection of Women and Girls in Sports Act and sponsored by Representative George Stube, Republican of Florida. Wait, no. Is that Florida? FLA? Is that Florida? Passed it. Why is the song muted? What the fuck? YouTube, suck my asshole. um, Passed in a party line 219 to 203 vote. I can read, I swear to God. It's the first standalone bill to restrict the rights of transgender people considered in the House. Wait. Wait. Let me hold on. So they passed something called the Protection of Women and Girls in Sports Act, but it's a standalone bill restricting the rights of transgender. What is it? Is it like some fucking bullshit against trans people again? I'm so stupid. Seriously, I'm happy 420 Fishman. How are you? So it's just more anti-trans shit, right? It's just anti-trans stupid bullshit again. That's what it sounds like. The protection of women and girls. What the fuck are they protecting us from? What are you protecting? It's fuckery. That's fuckery, right? Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one that thought that was fuckery. It just sounded like at first it sounded like a good thing, and then I was like, but no, that is not. Mismo, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving an been so fucking long. I appreciate you.
And hail the dank lord. Cheers, honeybean.
It is. It's a way. I mean, what the? It's so they're kind of they're using it as a lie. Essentially, they're lying. Yeah, they're using yeah. Okay, cool, nice. I mean, I'm not. It's so sad that it's not shocking coming out of Florida. Like, what does Florida do? That's good. Like, when's the last time anything positive other than Disney? Disney's definitely been making some steps. More like protect AFAB Sports Act. I was gonna just say the same thing. Get out of my head. I was literally going to say it's more like protect assigned female at birth assignments. That's what it feels like to me. Right? That was really good. I like that. I'm saving this. Hold on. I'm just pissed off. That's right. I'm not totally off base on that. Sup, Japita? How you doing, honeybean? Politicians always hide behind children in the Bible. They're trying to hide inside children. I mean, I'm sure you guys have seen that clip of that creepy white dude talking about marrying 12-year-olds. And I was talking to Zach about this last night because I'm so angry. I'm full of a lot of fury over all of this. Like the fact that our government is just attacking children openly at this point. And I was like, this is what I said to Zach last night. Fucking Turbo, thank you so much for subbing the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it so fucking long. Jesus fucking Christ.
Holy shit, that's 2 years! And thank you for your prime. Don't forget your prime subs.
Seriously. So, like, you know, the hard right Republicans are trying to say that drag queens and trans children are grooming or something, but there's literally a dude in front of a judge in a court saying he likes the idea of marrying 12-year-old children. And no one's saying that that's creepy. Like, I don't know what else you have to do to out yourself as a fucking pedophile. Dude, gloomy. You dropped your nut? No. I know, I don't want to call him to Satan because Satan's cool. That's like puts a bad name on it. I know. Me too. I am so tired. I think that's why I kind of stick to watching like Stephen Colbert and those guys, the late night hosts in the morning, because I still get, you know, the highlights of what's horrible happening, but they tend to put a spin on it that at least like I don't know, it doesn't make me want to just slit my throat immediately. I don't know. It's the only way I can digest any of it these days. Is that terrible? Nathaniel, thank you. It's faded so much. I was looking at it in the mirror today. It's almost like white blue. It's very, very faded. I don't know if I want to dye it or not, though. I kind of just want to leave it. I have an instrumental funk playlist on. Dude, these are dope. I love good. I mean, I want to say I love funk. There's no genre where I love 100% of the music. I don't think that exists. But there's a lot of good funk out there and modern funk, or like music that's just got a funk in it, I guess. Anderson .Paak has some funky shit. Who's another one? Like there's some good modern, like it's not like exactly like funk, but it's got a funkiness to it that I really like. It's enraging. I do this stuff every day. I have to take breaks from it so I don't get I have to too, Dead Cal. Same. I literally have to check out and it feels so bad and it feels really selfish, but I can't do anything to help anybody if I'm like if I'm, drowning in it. So I feel like it's like self-preservation as well as staying up on it's important to know what's going on in the world. Like that's just facts. And wait, hold up. Did I miss the first message, Mickey? No, I didn't. Okay, and the conspiracy theorist Kennedy has announced oh my god, I saw that. I know. So this means they're still camping out at the grave, right? Marrying kids, ignoring priests and Republican politicians is a very cool move in their ears. It makes no sense to me at all. At all. Nick, is it working though? I try to do the same, CK, but then I go to actual news for a dummy and it's just horrors. I know. It's either horrors or like I don't even know what news channels. To be honest, I don't watch the news. I don't know what news channels are legit or worth watching anymore. I usually try to read about it online or something like world news websites. And like God, what was it? Oh, it's what's his name? Last Week Tonight with John Oliver. We watched the new one last night. And he oftentimes shows clips of like local news stations that are ridiculous. And he showed one last night. Well, the last episode he showed one where this host on some fucking news show just talks about how he's allergic to dairy 24/7, and it was so funny to me. I'm just like, this is why you can't watch the news. This is why I can't watch it because like people are being slaughtered in Ukraine, and this guy's like, I've got a dairy allergy. News. Hype train. Thank you for the hype train, motherfuckers. I appreciate you, Nick. Thank you for those biddies. Worsty, good morning. How are you? Funk is great, man. Dude, I gotta save that. I didn't want to put it on autoplay because I do want to save the songs, and if it autoplays, it just goes to the next thing, and then, I just lose it forever. But I wanted to save that. Hold on. This is, Shaka Khan's a really good one. This is kind of funky, right? Shaka Khan? Shaka Khan's one I've listened to for a long time. On the upside... Kel, so real talk. Would you rather have a lot of material to write a dank book or have no material and have it's very confusing. Oh, fuck yes, Vissy. Attacking drag queens for made up crimes, protecting pedophile priests, advocating for marrying 12-year-olds. Maybe we've all got it wrong. Maybe it's uncool to not be creepy old white male. You kind of wonder. No, Jeff Jackson? No, I haven't. I don't think so. The Young Turks is my main go-to for news. They're willing to admit when they get shit wrong. It's refreshing. I love that. I think that's kind of why, whether or not you consider a YouTube show the news, I've watched Philip DeFranco for years. I mean, not in a creep, I'm not sitting outside his house watching him, but I've watched his channel since he was in his girlfriend's basement back in the day when he was a little edgelord fuckface. And we're similar ages, and so I'm able to relate to a lot of what he's talking about. But I've watched him for years, and Philip DeFranco's a great source of news that is, for the most part, unbiased. I mean, he'll speak his opinion, but he will straight up admit when he fucks up, and I love that. Like, if he gets something wrong or whatever, he's so open to correcting himself, and that's my favorite thing in the world. I can't stand people that aren't willing to do that. Cheers, roll check. Chiuku, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving an 8 swings for 22 fucking months.
Cheers, love.
Stopping to say hello, Dr. Mario. Hello, Honeybean. You're a badass, and I hope things are amazing for you. Your spider babies and your man, they are. Thank you, love. I appreciate you. Oh, a classic. Oh, man, hold up. I gotta open this. I got it, Mickey. I got both. I got that one too, BDO. Thank you. I'm so close to hand feeding this dang squirrel. I mean, be careful. They'll straight up bite your hand, and they got rabies and shit. Seriously. I dated a guy whose mom had a story about a squirrel. I've never forgot it because it freaked me out. And squirrels are douchebags. She was eating a sandwich sitting at the base of a tree, like in college, and a squirrel came down the tree behind her, over her shoulder, chomped down on her hand, and stole her sandwich. Squirrels. Tree rats. Tree rats. As a historian, I prefer boring, but we live in interesting times. I mean, take advantage of it. It's going to happen regardless, right? Do you want to make love to a sad old man? It's party time. Generally, I prefer TYT, but both Anna and Kank are totally fucking wrong on her comments about gender descriptions. Why do we... Yeah, I don't know. I have a lot of opinions about that. He's great about informing via Twitter, Reddit, YouTube. It's so nice. I got it. Happy 420, Con. Can I get a toke? Yes, absolutely. We're cheersing right now, actually. Someone just cheers me. Cheers. Cheers, Vissy. I mean, wouldn't credible YouTube channels be more trustworthy than news networks competing for billions of dollars with other news stations? I see a lot of stuff on TikTok, but they cite their sources. I kind of feel the same. Like, I've watched Philip DeFranco for, like, I don't know, however long he's been on YouTube, literally. Like, I don't even know how I found the guy. No idea, but I've been watching his show for years and years and years. Like, crazy long. And I feel like I trust him at this point. Like, he hasn't failed me yet in all these years. He hasn't, like, fed me bullshit or anything like that, and he hasn't brainwashed me or anything. And it's like, the way I think of it, similar. It's like he's not reading a script that was written by a team of people he doesn't know just to get viewers. Like, he's not a sensationalist. He's not sitting there just, you know what I mean? And he also, I think this is probably why I really like Philip DeFranco's, like, news roles, is he does a really good mix of, like, you know, big news, like world news, politic news, what the politicians are doing that's skanky. And then he does, like, online creator news mixed in. So, like, he has news about Mr. Beast and whatever like, Mr. Beast's best friend is possibly transitioning. I don't know if they're actually transitioning or if they come out or not. But the world is, like, attacking Mr. Beast because his best friend is maybe trans. And, like, if it wasn't for Philip DeFranco, I wouldn't have known that because I don't know who the fuck Mr. Beast is. But I think that's important news. It's just stuff that, like, because we're the internet people, that's news that won't, my parents would never hear about that. That would never be, like, on, CNN or whatever the fuck news channel exists out there. You know what I mean? Nebraska just passed a state bill removing all requirements for concealed carry, including registration and training. Nebraska go down shithole real quick. When it was voted on, one female activist against the bill yelled out shame at each yes vote from the gallery, and she was banned from the legislature. She's a BAMF. Did she have a bell? That's beautiful. Wait, ask for a good luck toke, so I will then get to go buy fake fetish pee for reasons. They make fake fetish pee? That's amazing. I've never thought of that. Like, the idea of being pissed on is so foul to me. I was just like, absolutely. But the fake piss, that's genius. Why have I never thought of that? I mean, they have dildos that will come in you and lay an egg. Of course they have fake piss. Katie. Oh my God, David Cable. I remember. So, I think I actually watched Phil before he created SourceFed. I really miss SourceFed. I loved SourceFed, man. And all those guys went off and did their own thing, and none of it's great, and I don't like any of it. It's so sad. I really miss it. They really do. That's awesome, though. Seriously, that's seriously awesome. I mean, not even if you're just, I mean, that's dope. I just never even thought about it. If you want an amazing show to follow, check out The Majority Report with Sam. Do I know The Majority Report? I feel like I might watch that already. I'm really bad at the names. Literally, Philip DeFranco, I just know because I've watched him for over 10 years. So it's like, you've just been filled in. Hold on. I got it. What was it? Majority Report. I think I might follow him. I also watched what is it? Brian Tyler Cohen. He's great. I mean, I don't know if you would call that a news channel. Maybe. He just does political stuff. But he's really great because he breaks shit down into, a way I can understand. Someone who does not have a political science background, which I enjoy. I hate when there's a channel that's so fucking pretentious. I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, Mr. Beast's friend is going through transitioning and people were being transphobic to his friend and people are outraged Mr. Beast stuck up for him, which is insane. That's insane. Can you imagine if, say, Vissy decided to be trans, came out as trans, and I supported her and y'all attacked me for supporting my best friend living their best life? That's what's happening to him. I can't even fucking wrap my brain around that. I don't know the guy. I've never watched Mr. Beast. I have no idea who he is. He's popular or some shit. That's some fucked up shit. Oh, wow. You're supporting your best friend in their life? Fuck you. What? World? I don't know. Shit's fucked. That's fucked up. Isn't that just water with yellow food coloring? I mean, I'm imagining the piss fetish goes further than the color glut. I don't know. I don't have it, but I'm imagining it has to do with smell or something. I mean, it's piss. If they had a yellow food coloring, fetish, they'd be into that, but they definitely want to be pissed on. Yeah, I don't know. I wish I had a cool fetish. Classy Pets! Hello, my love. How are you? Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving it any swings. My eyelash just stuck together.
For so long! 27's a sick number. How are you, love?
Happy 420. Loved Elliot had a crush on Trisha. Trisha had a decent show for a while, and then I don't know what happened to her. Wasn't pee and of course, fake piss. It's 420, my dude. All bars are off today. Wasn't pee and a wooden spade a way to clean clothes in the olden days? Absolutely. They also used piss as a dye, I believe. Like aged fermented piss would be used to dye clothes as well. But yes, it was absolutely used as a cleaning agent. Uh-huh. Yeah, I listened to a podcast about that one time. It was fucking weird. Wait, she's a lawyer, public defender, and spokesperson for getting Rikers closed. Ooh, hold on, I gotta write that name down. Ola Yemi? Is that how you say it? Ola Yemi. Ola. Probably not. My stupid American mouth betrays me every time. I can't imagine that because we're awesome, unlike the people who attack Mr. Beast. I mean, I can't fathom that either. But that's what Mr. Beast is personally experiencing. And it gives me sweaty chills to think about the community that I am so proud of attacking me for supporting my best friend. That is at base what's happening, and I feel so bad for him. That is fucked up. And his poor friend, my God, let them live their goddamn life. Why is anything about their life your business? Shut up. It is chemically urine. There you go. Yeah, I assumed. I mean, why would you want just yellow color? I mean, you could just make that. So say Vissy was transitioning. The people who were attacking her, then you stick up for her, and then the people were outraged at you for sticking up for your best friend and supporting them, right? That's so stupid. That's stupid. That's just stupid. I feel bad for him. I wonder if he feels gross about his following. I like Brian Taylor Cohen, but sometimes I feel like he's a little too cynical and hostile towards the other side. Very much so. I mean, he gets that cynicism. Yeah, he gets that cynical, sarcastic. Very much so. Yes. But I feel like there's more help in presenting your side and criticizing the other side by being calm and respectful. I agree. Nope. I agree. I'm not really I've never been into watching just in general angry human beings. I agree with you. It just kind of spreads that shit. But he does have a lot of he gets senators and governors and shit on his show and interviews them. And I really like getting that inside insight. They're so smart, and hearing their first takes, hearing them just talk shit about Marjorie Taylor Greene gives me a sense of peace in my soul. Okay, I'm not the only person in the world that sees that psychotic bitch. Piss is still a dye. Oh no shit. Hence why tweed smells of piss when wet. I have no tweed. Someone thought to ferment piss. Mishy, I bet they kind of collect, I bet someone forgot about their chamber pot for a week for some reason. And like, maybe the edge of a sheet dipped in it, and they were like, "What a beautiful amber color. Let us ferment the piss." Maybe? I don't know. I feel like most inventions like, alcohol was an accident, right? Historically speaking, I feel like most inventions are an accident. For the most part. I forgot my other plug again. I'm so naked today. Hold on. I think I have some here. It might not match, but at least something will be in my ear. I don't know what it is, but this one falls out while I'm sleeping almost every night. Stupid. God. I just have a butthole in my face. It's fine. Ignore it. What size are you? What size are you? What size are you? There's no way you're the same size. Hold on. Maybe you are the same size. Just kidding. uh, the House of Lords in the UK smell of piss on rainy days. That's disgusting. I thought they would smell like sheep. Like, honestly, I figured it would be like lanolin. Just me? Happy 420, Bobo. How are you, love? Marjorie Taylor Greene. I mean, like, that's insulting throbbing cunts. Have you ever seen on the same like, you know, token as the throbbing cunt? Have you ever seen God, there's a monkey. I just saw it at the zoo when Zach's mom was here. I'm trying to think of what it was called though. It's looks similar to a baboon, but it's not a baboon. And the female's ass literally looks like the most rotted, fucking nasty, alarming, like gaped asshole. Like imagine your gaped asshole went all around your butt cheeks to your hips. That's what their asshole looks like. Do you know what primate I'm talking of? The male's got like the big red butt cheeks and like a really crazy looking face with like a long nose and stuff. It might be a species baboon. It's just not the classic baboon that everyone thinks of when you think baboon. Like the male was way larger than your average baboon. It had way more. It was like long haired. Republicans. Oh, I think it was a mandrill. Shut up. I think it was. Yeet, get the fuck out. I think it was. Hold on. Sorry. That sounds really familiar. No shit. Oh my god. I haven't really told you guys about our zoo trip. It was pretty fun. Zach's mom is such a fucking kind, sweet woman. I swear to God. Like, it's just, it makes so much sense where he came from when you meet his mother. She is a Care Bear. I don't know. She's just so kind and she's always like giving me hugs and calling me sweetheart. She's just so nice. I don't know what to do with all the kindness. So it was really fun and we went to the zoo. We saw I took very few pictures because we were I was trying to enjoy the experience to be honest. But these I think it was a mandrill. Yes, mandrill. That's exactly what it was. Did you just know that? She loved my creamy sauce. Seriously. She loved it. She texted me 2 days in a row about it. Let me oh my god, the baby mandrill's super cute. So I'll show you a picture of the mandrill, the male, because they are fucking dope. My add-on that's just like view picture is gone and I'm upset about it. I gotta get it back someday. So this is what I saw at the zoo. And they've got the big ass, but the female's asshole is the most alarming thing I've ever seen in my life. Uh I literally thought something was wrong with her, and then I'm not fucking with you when I say this dude stalked her and fucked her big gaping asshole right in front of us. We watched it and it lasted 1 second. It was wild. Uh I'm trying to find it. Give me 1 sec. Is that Rafiki? Let me see. It's so foul. Like I feel like this is I'm gonna get in okay, this isn't like it's not a full on like back view, but you'll get the idea of what I'm talking about when I say their assholes are literally like the most rosebudded shit I've ever seen. That's the female. So like that's Marjorie Taylor Greene, yeah. This was a really long journey to get to where I wanted to just say that's Marjorie Taylor Greene. Oh yeah, it was I honestly I looked before they fucked, I was like, is something wrong with her? No, that's just the way their ass looks when they're like in heat. It like prolapses out of their body like a fucking organ. And it's just that way all the time. I know. And the ass of the male, I mean, this might be too much, but I just don't care. It's an animal, it's science. Happy 420. It's like the most beautiful rainbow asshole you've ever seen in your life. Like, nature is so weird. Boy, girl, how is that fair? Like, I want a rainbow butthole. Jesus Christ. Give me that. Anyways. Dude, ADHD brain for the win. Fuck yes. I wish my wife would text me about how much she loves my creamy sauce. Maybe you just haven't made enough creamy sauce in recent times. I made enough to eat it 3 nights in a row. We have a roller coaster opening up at a sister park, and the ride's called Mandrill Mayhem. Of all the animals. Of all the animals. I was trying to get the humors of whiskey to play, but that song wouldn't pause. Don't fuck with me today, YouTube. I'll kill you in your sleep. I'm sorry, YouTube. I love you, baby. I'll kill you. No. There we go. You know, so I'm sure you guys have seen like the news of, because Biden's hilariously old and he's so senile to watch walk around. It's just funny. I'm not ageist, but it is funny. He does kind of look like a space cadet most of the time. But he went to Ireland recently. Oh, his voice is beautiful. That just gave me chills across my chest. He went to Ireland recently and like came back and put up an Irish flag at the White House, and everybody's like, he's the most Irish president, and it makes me feel icky because we're not from the same county though. He's from a different part of Ireland, so I don't think we're related. We're fine. My family's from Cork. No, thank you. Dude, this guy's voice. Yeah, he went to Mayo, didn't he? Aw, Lizzie. You didn't miss it. It's all today. Happy 420, love. This is great. Spiritual cheers, Lizzie. That's okay. This is gorgeous. I really dig this guy's voice a lot. This is dope, Mickey. I love the drums. I don't know what kind of drums they are, but I'm a sucker for any good drums, Brad. 100%. Like Kodo drums. I think they're Japanese Kodo drumming. That shit gets me going, dude. Drums. Ugh. His voice is sick. Wow, I really like his voice. It's just Irish drums. They don't have another name other than that. Good to know. Thank you. A new Pete and Bass song? Shut the fuck up! They're giving us too much too soon. I don't know what to do. I'm still obsessively listening to the other song. I guess they're two different bands these days, though. Fuck. Fuck. It's a hand drum, an Irish hand drum. It's dope. I love it. It sounds like it's a lot of finger inside of hand drumming instead of like this. I don't know. I'm not a drummer. Bless me. But it sounds really cool. I like it. Oh, thank you. Hold on. I can click that and I can actually. Oh shit! I lost Twitch. Um, I'll click it and I'll add an alert to it. And it'll alert us during stream. Oh my god! The fucking. Is this the face you're getting on yours? Because that's just. Great. That is great. I have to get rid of it. It's too good. There's so many mandrill assholes. Get out of here, mandrills. You're cool, but like, you're not that cool. But the coolest thing I saw, honestly, at the zoo, the only thing the thing I think I will remember forever, I gotta save this song, was I got to see a hyena so fucking close. I've seen hyenas before at wildlife reserves and shit like that, but I've never in my life got to see one. Like, I was 6 inches from it. It was right up against the glass, sleeping because it was like middle of the day. It was kind of hot outside. So fucking cool though. I was just like smashed against the glass staring at it. Oh, I love them so much. So much. Say Mufasa again. Mufasa, Mufasa, Mufasa! I love them. Cake, my love, how are you? Oh my god, Nick-tastic. Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it any swings without
Motherfucking Prime! I appreciate you, boo. Thank you. That's a lot of months. Don't forget your Prime subs, motherfuckers.
You're trying to learn that whole song? Good fucking luck, Mickey. I can't, like, that tone they get that's up here. I can't do it. My voice is too, like, husky or whatever. The Northern Boys. How are you, Cake Love? Exorcism should be illegal. Everyone knows possession is 9/10 of 9/10. Jesus Christ. I think it is illegal. Bodran is the name. I'm not saying that right? Bodran, probably not at all. Bodran is the name of an Irish skin drum, pronounced bow, like to bend at the wrist. Bow or bow? Bow and ran. Bow ran. Bow ran? Bow ran. I love this song. I listen to this song constantly. You know what's funny? So you know how I told you I introduced this band to Zach? We watched this video on stream the day it was released when you came and showed it to us, and we were all like, holy shit, it's the best thing ever. And then after stream, Zach literally, like, very emergently was like, I have to show you something. And he pulled it up on the TV in our bedroom and was like, they have a new video and it's so great. It just makes me so happy because he loves them too. Hold on. Fact, hyenas are related to cats and not dogs. I believe that. If you look at their mouth, that is apparent. I would 100% believe that. You want another fun hyena fact? All of them have penises. All hyenas are born with cocks. And the vast majority of mothers actually just die giving birth because they have to give birth out of a penis and it hemorrhages out. So their herds, their familial groups that like live around the Africa. Katie's a stupid person. They tend to be all matrilineal and all females. And as soon as the males reach sexual maturity, they kick them the fuck out. And when they want to breed, they just go like find one in the desert, fuck them and leave them or eat them. Packs. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you, God. I'm going to grind up weed because apparently I'm too stoned or not stoned enough. I don't know. Wait. Rick, how does The Rock pee? What? I don't know, like everyone else. He's Dwayne's, his Johnson. God damn it, Sales. Ooh, I almost missed that cunt. Hold on. I think Nick Tessick. I don't know. I got a TikTok. And it didn't ask me to log in for the first time in history. That's incredible. Incredible. Never happens. That's fucking great, Sales. Totally created by an all perfect creator, right? Though we also got to see some really cool giraffes, 3 of them, and it's like I don't know. I talked over the best part of the song. Giraffes are so fucking cool to me. I don't know what it is. I think because they're kind of just like this very strange creature that doesn't really make any sense. But it's wild. I was saying to Zach when we were at the zoo, like you look at animals like that, or like the bongo, if you know what a bongo is, or there's another like weird African type gazelle deer creature, and they just the patterns on them are perfect. Like on this bongo or the whatever the deer was, I can't remember. The stripes down its side, they're so perfect and symmetrical, and you look at these giraffes and like all the shapes on them are so perfect. And it's like if I was painting a giraffe and I made it look that perfect, I would rough it up because I would feel like it looked too perfect. It's bizarre that some animals have evolved to look like that. It's just weird. This is important. I couldn't talk over it. It's too good. Took me a second. I know. Wait, knock knock. Who's there? Hike. Hike who? Unsuspecting son, dad waiting with bated breath, sets the perfect trap. That's fucked. Same though. That's I can't. Oh, is it him being awkward? Oh no, okay, they're just being cute together. Oh no, she's looks disinterested. She looks so disinterested. I hope they're actually friends. I never see her anywhere. Giraffes are surprisingly violent. I believe it. Honestly, any animal with some extreme body or body part, I just automatically assume it's got to be some sort of defense mechanism. Because there's no other reason. Like, why else would this animal be a giraffe? Like, do I need to explain a giraffe to anybody? The strange little fuzzy horns, everything about them. The males drink the piss out of the females to figure out if they're ready to fuck. I don't know. It's giraffes have piss fetishes. There you go. They need fake piss. Happy 420, Brittany. How are you? I don't know why my voice is rough today. It doesn't feel rough, but it's like, I drink so much water. I peed so much yesterday. I was actually annoyed with how much I peed. Yeah, they do. They whip at each other with their necks, and I think they like use their horns in congruence with it. Like they kind of do this like neck like bop, but then their heads go around and they like backstab each other with the horns. I think that's what the horns are for. Because for years, I don't think anyone knew, but then they got footage of whatever them fighting. I guess. Hold up. I just want to make sure the fucking volume's not going to deafen all of us forever. Giraffes are so cool. I mean, Africa has so many fucking cool animals. I don't know if they're cool because I don't live there, so I'm not used to seeing them regularly or whatever. Like, would someone in Africa think it's cool to see turkeys? I don't know. Or just a normal deer? Like a white-tailed deer. Is that, like, cool? Because to me, that's so fucking average. But maybe they think that about zebras. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's el posible. Wait, for 420, I have a hilarious queer 2-part Reddit post for a dramatic reading. Oh, I'm excited. Oh, God, I gotta hydrate my throat then. Hold on. I got them both. I clicked them. Brittany, I think about that a lot. Like, is there any other mammal that differs in, like, how it looks naturally so drastically as humans and is still the exact same species naturally? I really don't know. I'm trying to think. I don't think so. Platypus are weird. Echidnas, oh my god. Honestly, I think echidnas are weirder simply because they don't have nipples, but they do lactate. I know. Literally, the skin of their belly just oozes milk, and the baby, like, lays on its belly and drinks. Echidnas fuck me up. Like, how is this both Homo sapiens? I know. I agree with you. It's fucking weird. Australia's just where Klingons would vacation on Earth if they lived in Star Trek universe. They'd love it there. All the deadly. And the five-headed. Well, is it five-headed or is it like tendrils? I thought it was like tentacles coming off of it. Is it little marsupials? Honestly, correct me if I'm wrong, Stream, but I think all marsupials have really fucked up cocks. So do turtles. But marsupials in general, they usually have some sort of dick that makes it so their partner is stuck on them and they can't fall out of a tree. Birds have a dick that does this. Like it comes out and then does this inside the. Why do you lick my boobs every day? It's weird what you do. Is it because of the camera? No, stop. You must. It's just because it's exposed skin, bro. Is it break time? Is that, oh. I showered. I'm not that salty. What are you doing? he's such a sweet boy. He's sweet. Oh, maybe I'm secretly in. If only I could lick my own sternum. Oh, baby boy. That was a really pretty song. I'm saving this. I put it into the tits. They are, Zoe, they're the biggest derps in the world. But I kind of love it. Like, it's weird because they're so intelligent. You know? Like, they are. Like, they know commands. They're really, really smart. Like, they know stay, they know sit. We have spin. We have all sorts of commands with them. But they just are so derpy as well. And I just kind of love it. He always looks sad. It's just their eyes. It's just puppy dog eyes. That's just how he looks. You always look at me that way. Like, he's heartbroken. Oh, look at those beautiful teeth. Those are such beautiful teeth, Bubba. He's just the sweetest boy in the whole darn world. Dude, the giant earthworms are fucking wild, man. Those are insane. I've seen videos of them. And the giant rats. What are they like? They're like a pouched rat. And they use them to like find, they don't use them, they train them to discover landmines because the rats are light enough to not set them off, but they can smell them underground. Insane. And they're huge. I mean, they're the size of like a chihuahua. No shit. And they like have a pouch like a fucking marsupial, but they use them to find landmines and shit. It's kind of insane. Don't teach speak. For the love of fuck, don't teach speak. Why would I ever do that? Absolutely not. Nah. Oh my god, Chucky. These are my first dogs ever that hug, but I love it. Reese, boy dogs. I mean, my sister's boy dog has them too. Sirius, she has him. He looks like a little black wolf, but he's a little mutt, and he looks at you with just these like, and he's all black, but he has two like the little anime eyebrows. He just has an orange spot here and here. So when he looks at you, they're like, he looks so sad all the time. They are. I think they are used to find bodies. Yeah, absolutely. Their sense of smell, and because they can go places we can't and stuff like that. Absolutely. Oh, stream. Let me grab it. Hold on. I think we need to take a quick break because my dog's got to go out. In the morning, they always got to do their morning shits. That's Vissy. That's Lilith. Oh my God. Zach's, was it his aunt or mom? I think it was his aunt noticed that. Like, they were just standing around in the kitchen and we were bullshitting while I was cooking dinner. And Lilith was standing there, just looking at us. And she, like, did a double take and was just looking at her and was like, her eyes are haunting. And I was like, yeah. It's the haunting. It's the ghost of a Victorian child within her that is being projected. But they are. I mean, Lilith has human eyes. Really, that's why they're creepy. Whereas Trick's eyes are as black as our souls combined. So his eyes aren't as creepy, but hers, they look human. They're very creepy. Stay down, Mike. Don't be a jerk today. But how would they, like, smell stuff under a solid limb of dirt? Like, the ground can't be that porous, and the compounds can't be that volatile. Surely, I have no idea. I have a pretty sensitive sense of smell, but I have no idea. My poodle doesn't bark except at moving doors, people around cars, and when he hears the doorbell. These guys honestly only bark if they see another dog that they can't get to. If they can get to the dog, they're fine. No barking. And if it's a squirrel they can't get to, they'll bark. And if someone knocks on the door. But other than that, these guys are, like, silent. They make weird moaning sounds a lot. Like, they do the, like, they make people sounds, which are pretty weird. You wanna go outside, Bubba? You got a little milk chin. You go potty? Yeah. You're so cute. Don't pull my shirt off. I'll lose my job. I love Lilith is the most. Groan's absolutely the most. Every morning, I stick my fingers in her ears and, like, do the big circle itch, and she goes, like an old man. I swear, it's so loud. He doesn't do it as much. He mostly, like, he'll do this, like, like a forced sigh when you itch him somewhere good. He's way quieter. Lilith is moans, 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 and groans and moans. Oh, my one dog is a Chihuahua mix. Looks like a miniature Roddy. Cute.
I died in a chimney 120 years ago at the ripe old age of 8. I'd only had 3 children, been married twice. I hadn't yet lived a full life. I need to shit, Mother.
Victorian children are haunted. Yeah. Thank you, Sales. I'm such an idiot. I love that my mods just throw that at me sometimes to remind me. Break time! Man, I'm gonna have to get a cough drop. I don't know why my voice is so rough. Stupid. Break time, my dudes. It's 4:20. Load a bowl. I have a fresh bowl I'm gonna hit when I get back. I'm gonna take my dogs outside because obviously they need to pee or something. And I will be back in a few minutos. Hold up. I have another song I'm gonna play, but I can put my speaker on so I can actually hear it. I just gotta figure out where the music's coming from to stop it. Stop! Okay. I saw you said it was the composer for Doom. Hello, Viata, how are you? God damn, that's pretty color. I like the rainbow. Anyways. Welcome back, everybody. Happy 420, my Stonies. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you're having a good day. Oh my god, please don't be loud. Volumes. I'm so sorry. If that was really loud, it's all over the place, man. Ooh, fun fact, that song was composed for Killer Instinct, and the Native American devs that worked on it lent their voices and language for the song. I love that, which is the theme of the Native American character. That's fucking awesome. Dude, Highlung did something similar that was fucking amazing. I love this song. When we went to Red Rocks, this was a couple years ago, we went to Red Rocks to see Highlung. I'd already seen them once before, but Zach had never seen them before, so I got us tickets. And we went to see them, and Highlung always does an opening ceremony before every single show, but because they were here in Colorado, they invited the native tribes to do their type of ceremony to open the concert. So instead of the band still came out and did their little opening ceremony, but before that, they had the native tribes, which I don't remember the name of because I'm an idiot and just moved here and I'm still learning, but one of the native tribes, and they were like in their, like, what my ignorant brain looks like traditional Mexican garb, like beautiful big skirts and like embroidered flowers and stuff like that. And they spun and like lit incense and did a whole like drum chant and everything in their own language. It was so fucking cool. I love that Highlung does that. That's the coolest fucking shit. Nick, be safe. Good luck. Is that really loud? Man, it just goes all over the place. Am I playing Weedcraft Inc. today? I've played Weedcraft before, actually. It's okay. It's fun. It's okay. It's yeah, it's okay. It's fun. I think I've played all of them. I definitely have them. Wait, Lara Croft. What about Lara Croft? What about it? I woke up to freezing rain and no power. Dude, we lost power so much last night. I'm waiting on the dragon fire up so I can make coffee and tea. Oh, so you still have no power? I hope it comes back. Did you guys get slammed with snow or something? Our weather report, literally this whole week, it's gonna be like 60 degrees, 30 with snow. 60 degrees, 30 with snow every other day all week. It's gonna be a mud fest. Yeah, last night we lost power a lot. It was like literally Zach had to end his stream like 10 minutes early. I heard him in the other room. He's like, oh God, because we both have a UPS, which is essentially like a, a surge protector on crack. It's like a giant battery slash surge protector. So both of us have one, and that's what we have our PCs and the internet and all of our lights hooked into. So, because for some fucked reason, we lose power here more than I've never lost power this often in my life, ever. And I've lived in the fucking sticks. We lose power all the time. So it gives us like, by the time the power goes out, we usually have about 30 minutes of time. And the UPS will start beeping when the power goes out. It'll go boop. And then every like 5 minutes, it beeps until you have 5 minutes left. And then it just goes beep, beep, beep until the 5 minutes are up and then it's done. And then everything goes out. And I heard Zach last night going, guys, we got 2 minutes. We got 2 minutes we got 2 minutes. Okay, we got 30 seconds. I gotta go by. And just turned everything off immediately. I don't know why it just happens all the time. It's crazy. And what the weirdest part was, Zach told me this for 4 hours before we lost power. He was getting calls like every 15 minutes from our power company saying, we'll be returning your power as soon as possible. When we had power, this place is fucked. Is it a game, Scott? I haven't looked at new games because I'm not like, unless someone gifts a game to me, I still have over 300 unplayed games in my library I'm trying to get through. It's a lot. It just feels weird to keep buying games when I have so many. It feels gluttonous. I know. No hate on gluttony, but you know what I mean? It's just I have so many. But I have been gifted a few new games, so I have some new ones. And bless y'all, they're great. But like it's like going grocery shopping when you got a full cupboard. I don't know. It feels weird. I gotta get, and they're good games. It's not like I'm sitting on a stack of like shit. I've got amazing games. We're mostly just chatting stream, so I don't get through them very fast. Fatal, it's sick, right? Dude, it's like when you look at it, it's almost nauseating. Like you're like, I don't even want to calculate what the money is. Like what that cost. I don't know. Oh my God. Just freezing rain. Got a coating of ice on everything. Oh, dude, it was probably snapped branches or something. Took it out. We have our router hooked up to the UPS so we can use my tablet. That's very, very convenient. I did that honestly. Like as soon as the power went out, because like the more things you have plugged into the UPS, obviously you have less time on it. So as soon I just turned my PC off and everything off as fast as possible, and then I got like an hour on my UPS. So I plugged like my iPad in and my Stream Deck and my phone, got everything charged. Then it came back, but it was weird. So I've told you guys we're really close to an elementary school. Like if I look out my backyard, I can see the playground of the elementary school. This would be a terrible house for a pedophile. No pedophiles, please don't come here. It's fucking weird. But we were outside last night at nighttime, and I was watching, and the school usually like has lights lit up along it all the time, and they were all. One of them was flickering. One of them was blinking, and one would blink every like 15 seconds, all on different beats. My OCD was going crazy watching it, but I was really expecting our power to fucking fail again. I don't know why. It's just us. I don't understand it. I never played Killer Instinct, but Spotify recommended Inferno by Mick Gordon to me. It's right up my alley. Do I know Mick Gordon? Why do I know that name? What was it called, Scott? Hold on, I was gonna look it up because I've got Steam up. I'm just scrolling. Definitely not fried chicken. Hold up, let me write it down. Oh, that's the dude. Oh yeah, fucking A, Katie. We were just talking about him. I slept last night. Brains though, right? Got it. Is your creepy basement connected to the upside down? I really hope not. I don't go down there though. I know there's black widows outside my house. They're definitely down there. I don't go down there. It's creepy. I can't get out fast enough. You know this. It's like, I can't fly out. Cheers, Void. Cheers, everybody. Happy 420. My lighter has the stupid safety thing on it. I don't know. I swear to God, every time I find one, I remove it and then I find one with the safety on it again. I take them off. Missy taught me how, but they're always back. Cheers, Tom Badils. How are you, love? Oh, I can't come over, like, legally. I can't be that close to the kids. Okay. Honestly, that's where I'd start some serious introspection. Like, how was I friends with that person? There we go. So much easier, my God. They're my medicine man lighters. This is how you know a stoner lighter. This is how I don't steal lighters. All I do is look at the base and I'm like, oh, that's mine. I was trying to see if I have another lighter. Like all my lighters. That's a stoner lighter. No one else will have that. That's how I know it's my lighter. And if you do have that, I mean, if his mom's lighter looked like that, I'd be like, oh. I gotta go pick up my order from work in a bit and a giant bag of. Oh my God, I'm so jelly. I'm very happy with my Velo. I'm very happy with my Velo. I'm very happy with. But I'm very excited for you. Drive safe. Seriously, drive safe. There are stupid stoners out there. You know it. There's going to be people that are like, I'm going to take a bag of edibles today and see what happens. Please be safe. People are so, God. It's like St. Patty's Day. It's not as bad, honestly. Like, do you think cops, like, sit around and wait looking for stoners today? Because I don't think stoners are as adventurous. We don't like to leave the house. Oh, Domino's, are you going to go? Twitch mobile is shit, Lizzie. I'm so sorry. What? I had a Grubhub driver hotbox my food. That's gross. Really? Really? That's stupid. Arkale, welcome. How are you? Hi! How you doing? Happy 420 and cheers. Aw, Nick. Do you have to work really soon? Maybe go for a walk or something. That's sometimes, like, before stream, if I'm feeling really antsy and really anxious, I'll go for a quick walk around the block just to get some, like, blood going, get some of that adrenaline out. Might help a little bit. There's always, exactly, Mayo. There's always one, and it sucks. Maybe I don't, dude. Tomadills, that's me. I'm not even shitting you. I was gonna say, I lived in Seattle when pot was recreationally legal. And they have like Hemp Fest and they have a huge 420 Fest downtown, and they have one here in Denver too because Denver is very pot positive. And I've never gone because I don't think there's enough weed in the world to make me enjoy a crowd of people I don't know. A crowd is a crowd is a crowd, regardless of what they're doing. I'm just not a fan. I'm very much like I'd just rather sit at home and stone with my community and chill and listen to music. Is that sad? Maybe. But I'm happy. Ew, glut. What? He was trying to give it flavor, dude. I can't with that. They sit at stop signs watching for the stoners to be waiting at a green light. Oh my God, that's hilarious. They wait at stop signs for. Shut up. That's hilarious. That's amazing. Right? Yeah. Ew. No thank you. And it's fucking raining. Oh, boo. I don't like rain. Happy 420, Young. How are you? The cops won't need to wait, Katie. The stoners will come to the same donut shop. Well, it sounds like they're stopping at stop signs and waiting for green lights. So I think it's going to be even easier. I mean, I know a fair amount of stoners, including you guys. And in my experience, like, getting stoned does not make you suddenly like, let's go on an adventure out of the house in public with people we don't know. Ever. The only people I can see getting in trouble are new stoners or casual stoners who are like, let's party and take edibles and go into nature. Because the rest of us just get high at home and are comfortable with it. Dude, same. I've never had that in my life. I don't know. Every time I've found IRL friends that smoke pot, they do way more serious shit in their off hours. And I'm just like, I've never been the person that's like, weed's not enough. I think I'm going to go to heroin. Like, and I just I don't know. I don't have anything in common with people that want to do hard drugs. There's no shade at all. I just am not into it. I am high on life. We're having a blast, but we can be in our underwear. Yeah. It's not sad. It's the exact same reason I took today off. Crowds, man, they're just anxiety inducing, right? Or, I mean, at best, they're emotionally exhausting. Well, Stream, aren't you pretty dry in general? I can't drive in cities. So something I learned here. There's too much stimulus in general. The stoplights just blend in with the background to me. Oh God. I don't know what this is, but it's an interesting I've thought about this topic a lot because I'm kind of the opposite. If I'm driving on like roads, back roads, fucking middle of nowhere roads, I tend to space out and just like time will jump and all of a sudden I'm 20 minutes into the drive and I don't remember taking any turns or anything. It's really weird. But in a city, I'm like, I thrive on it. Like suddenly I'm a machine and all the merging and all the lights and everything going on, my brain takes it all in. I feel like I'm in a video game kind of, and I'm just like, boo, 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 boo. I think that's ADHD at its core though. I don't know. Fuck yeah, Viata. I've come to appreciate the person who honks immediately when it turns green. Me too. But there's no green light at a stop sign, so. It's party time, get your drugs out. If you want to make love, get your muffs out. It's party time, get your drugs out. If you want to make love. Hey, British people in chat, I have a question for you. Are you here representing? Hi, I am. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Hi. Same though. I have a question because Zach and I have been having a mild, not an argument, but a disagreement. So he just rewatched all the Harry Potter movies. I don't know. I think we watched something with Daniel Radcliffe in it recently, so he had to binge the Harry Potter movies. And he is upset because he's convinced Luna Lovegood is American and that she speaks in an American accent. And I'm like, nah, pretty sure that's light Irish. And he's like, no fucking way. What is it? She's not, I know she's not American. I know she's not, but I don't want to be insulting you guys. She's think and the crowd goes wild. Katie's right again. Ha ha, bitch. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. She's Irish. I don't know what she's trying to do. I mean, she does have kind of like a very it's not wonky, it's just very I don't know. It's unrecognizable, but I mean she's just you can hear the Irish lilt in it every once in a while, and that's the only thing I could pin it as. I get into that, but alexithymia. Sorry if I'm saying that wrong. Is the thing. I can vibe while driving if I miss some things occasionally, but I end up not realizing how stressed I am because of the additional stimuli. Oh, yep. It's easy for me to just reach shutting down, and that's no good. That's really awesome. I mean, it's not awesome that you experience that, but it's awesome that you are able to recognize that and not put yourself in danger. You know what I mean? Oh my God. Fucking Lizzie, what is that? What is that though? I have to read what Lizzie said. This is how I feel when I don't know how edibles are gonna hit. Why does this exist? I hate it so much. I don't like it. Cuteness. Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, giving it for so fucking long. My face hurts.
That's horror.
Thank you, my love. I hope you're doing well. Fuck, that's scary. I win. Yes. She's from Drogeda? Drogeda? Drogeda. I don't know what that is. I don't know how to say that. Is that a bad place? I don't know where that is. My family's from Cork, and that's all I know. They glued. Yeah, that's a shag skeleton. Shut the fuck up. Shags, shut the fuck up. Elika Nauman. Happy 420 Stony loves. Cheers, drinks, lots of water. Don't drive while high and still take your damn joy. You know what? Thank you. Incredible point. Oh my God. Kun, easily this is one of the best TikToks that exist in the whole world, and I'm very excited that you gave that to us. In addition, I have another video to add to it. Give me one moment. And you just reminded me, Elika, and I am so fucking happy because it's great. Oh, a furry skeleton. Shut the fuck up. That's fantastic. Shut up. That's beautiful. Droheda. Thank you. Like anorexia Chewbacca. Oh my fucking God. Droheda. No, it's totally cool. I'm terrible at spelling things out phonetically. The other day, literally yesterday after stream, Zach was, I don't even know why he asked this, but on stream, he was like, babe, are you there? How do you say asystole? He said it wrong. He spelled the word out. It was asystole. And I tried phonetically teaching him how to say it in chat, and I was like, I'm just getting up and going to his office. I can't do it. It's terrible. Because the way I would phonetically sound something out is so wrong. Draheda. Draheda? Draheda. Draheda? We used to say, don't drink and drive, smoke and fly, like responsible people. I love that. No long E. Droheda. Like, heh. Like, heh. Or like, huh. Droheda. Dro, heh. Like that. Hold on. Oh, I found it. I'm so happy this video still exists. I think this is the most consistent thing I've ever done on my stream is every year on 420, I've played this exact video for y'all. But I'm going to play the one by Kun first because it's great. If you haven't seen it, it's easily... I mean, I don't even know who originally shared this on the stream. We've seen this a couple times. It's so fucking funny, though. He kills me. I die. It's so good. Really? Yes. Thank you. You know, the hardest part about the reason why I refused to even try to imitate an Irish accent is my Nana had it, and I'm just not going to be insulting. But the Irish, like the way my Nana had, like the way my family has an Irish accent, it's very breathy. Like there's a lot of consonants and stuff that's more of a breath than the sharp American cuts in words, I guess you would say. Right? Like we're very finite with all of our words, but it's finite. It's like a breath, like you're fine, like you're fucking exhaling every word. And I just can't do it. I'm not hating on it. My mouth won't do it. I don't know. It's hard for me. My Nana was from Cork, County Cork. Is it the worst Irish accent? See, and I'm so ignorant, like I wouldn't even know. It's the hardest. I mean, in my opinion, it's really hard to imitate with my mouth that is trained to be a dumb American. It's really, I mean, it's just, I don't know how to explain it. Do you know what I mean by that breathy? Droheda. But it'd be like, it's like air never stops coming out of their mouth while they're speaking. But when I'm speaking, my breath is very cut while I'm speaking, I guess. I don't know. Video? Yeah. Thank you about the Luna Lovegood thing, though. I feel justified. I love that. We used to say don't drink and drive, smoke and fly. I like that. On your couch. All tongue, the flat palate. Is that what it is? Is that what it is? I've heard Americans have really lazy mouths. Like linguistically speaking, we use less of our mouth to speak than most other accents and languages. Is that true? I don't feel like I have a lazy mouth. I can suck a dick, but I don't know. Maybe. Video. Sorry. I was trying to close some shit. I got a lot of links open. If it makes you feel better, people usually vote Birmingham as the ugliest British accent. I don't want to say what I think is the ugliest British accent because I'm American and I don't feel like it's fair for me to say because American accents are, I mean, my accent is arguably the ugliest in the world. But it ain't that, in my opinion. No accent's ugly, but I think there's some that are just hard to listen to. We use a lot of glottal stops like German. Is that it? Because it's an Anglo language, right? English is an Anglo-Germanic language, so that kind of makes sense. It's a lot of breakage in it. Many other languages sound like they chew their words. Kind of. But I wonder, say it. I don't want to say the wrong thing. Is it Cockney? Please don't come for me. Where like they don't put any of the fucking syllables in words. I can't even do it. There's no syllables in the words. And it makes me feel like I want to rip their tongue out of their face because they're not using it and they don't need it. Essex. Yes. That one. Essex. That's the one. I love all of you. I am so sorry. I love you. I love all accents. It's still prettier than American. I just want to point that out. Sales, what the that's funny. That's all visual, man. I don't know what else to do about that. That's fucking funny. Hold on, let's listen to this real quick. Breath. That gave me chills. What the fuck? What is it? Cockney is noted for having more glottal stops than a lot of other accents. My stepdad sounds like that. No shit. I don't think I'd I don't think I'd accent, but since going to Denmark and having words repeated back to me, how I say it, it turns out I do. That's how I feel every time I visit anyone in a different country. I love it so much. It literally makes me die with pleasure listening to like Lizzie, for instance, or Amelia. Amelia imitating me is it's terrible. I sound bad, apparently. But I love every minute of it. I kind of live for it. But no, I love it because we don't hear ourselves, right? Like it's impossible. I think it's bar impossible to hear if you have an accent yourself. Hold on, I gotta sales. I don't know. I can't describe it. It's another visual. You're just welcome for this. How to write hello in Mandarin. Are you like this? Cheers. No, we're watching the stone video. Well, it's the edibles video, excuse me. That's fantastic. I fucking love Scottish accents, David. But who doesn't love a Scottish accent? I think Scottish accents are pretty universally loved. I've never heard anyone say they don't like a Scottish accent. They're pretty dope. No one's like, you know what I love? That mid-Atlantic mutt. No one says that. I had the Reddit post up. I was trying to lubricate my throat because when I started stream, the first hour of stream, it was like, so I've drank almost half of this. I'm still getting it down. I just don't want to crackle. Like my balls are dropping. The fuck. I also, along with the Reddit posts, I pulled up a decent article on my phone that is the legit history of so it actually goes over the supposed history of 420, and then it goes over the real history of 420, and I thought that'd be cool to read. I don't think the Glasgow accent's annoying. I think they're fun. A woman with a Scottish accent, anyone with a Scottish accent. Amen to that. My wife was bartending here in the US during the World Cup. Visiting tourists from the UK were in every day, all speaking English. She could barely understand a word they said. That's how I feel with an Essex accent. Like, I'm doing this. Like, do it in this ear again? What? I'm sorry. It's just hard to understand because I think the American accent is so consonant dependent that when I get into an English accent with no consonants, I'm like, huh? Come again? Makes me want to put on my kilt. Oh my god, kilts are hot.
I've lived with you. In the 3 years that we've been living together, twice have you come up to me and had a very worried look on your face and go, I'm really high right now. I don't know. I think I had an edible and I can't think right now.
It's true.
Only twice, though. Only twice. Where something hit her way too hard. And she was not, she was, buddy. She was worried.
It's always been an edible.
Oh, my buddy.
Oh, bub.
my buddy.
Oh, man.
Oh,
The
my
love. I'm gonna
Oh,
die.
Oh.
Holy shit. That is one of the funniest things. I've seen that so many times, and it's so goddamn funny. Oh. The love. The love. They're like, is it together time? Look at him. He's got to bathe his dad's face every day. Yeah, I think twice ever since I've moved here, I've gotten myself high to the point where I'm like, I need help getting to the next room. And both times was an edible, probably because I had a migraine. And I think the one time I said, like, help, I'm in danger. And then another time, he, like, came out on a break, and I just walked up to him with, like, a hoodie on, and I was like, I'm too high. And just stood there for, like, 30 minutes.
I'll do an impression. No.
Oh, okay. He's going to do an impression. Am I you?
Babe,
Yeah, what's up?
I'm so high right now. and then you, as me, you say, yeah, what else is new?
Yeah, what else is new?
No. No. I'm high. I don't know what I took or what, but something, one of those things was hot.
And then this would be him. Aww.
That's nice.
It's fun watching it from someone else's point of view. It feels very similar. And that in itself is such a great segue for the video.
I think I did this wrong. Can you help me?
You got him on your...
I think I did my socks wrong. My socks, my gloves don't fit either.
I swear I'm not that bad. Zeke needs a silk onesie. This next move is one of my own inventions. I know. But just this. Wait. It's this pause screen in the videos. Whoa. I have to pee so like my body has squeezed all the water out of me. I have to pee so bad. I don't even know if it's time for a break, but I have to take a break 'cause if I laugh hard again, I'm going to piss my pants. And I think that's against TOS. That is some of the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life. God damn. I'm going. Yep. I gotta catch my breath. Like I literally couldn't. I felt like I was gonna almost have an asthma attack because God fucking damn. Loadable, pee, wash thine piss mittens. If you're taking off, be good and make good choices. I love you. Yes, Casual Criminalist. I watch all of his shows probably. Like he has like 7 different YouTube channels. I watch them all, or I listen to them, I should say. Yeah, I listen to a lot of true crime. It's pretty fucked up. Go cheers. I love you. I'll be right back. Enjoying on the coldest, saddest coffee of my life, and I just did not want to do that anymore. I've drank so much water. I just keep peeing. Good God. Dude, I wish I've tried so many infused pre-rolls. Nothing hits. I don't know what the fuck it is. Ooh, I do. I have Discord open. Yeah, it actually worked. Hold on, let me check. I push medicals. Open, bastard. Is it 3 different videos? Or is it the same one? It looks like the same person. I just want to make sure. It is. Okay, hold on. Let me see. I wanted to read. I have a couple things I wanted to read by Lizzie before I forget. Wait, what happened? They went. Reddit logged me out of Reddit for some fucking reason, so the stories weren't up anymore. That was really weird. But I'm gonna grab these 2. Hold on. I have so many. The hairy skeleton is still there. I hate it everything about the hairy skeleton so much. Happy 420, Jeffy Babes. How are you, love? Watch in order. Okay. Yeah. Let me see. Where should I put them? They're one of those ones where I have to they're just gonna play in the browser or I have to download them, which is annoying as hell. But that's fine. It's easy. Wait, is the hair skeleton? There's a dog hair on me. I'm still dealing with the fact that our skeletons are always wet. Yay! Oh my god, I'm so excited for all of you getting new weed today. I hope you're having the best 420 ever. I shall cheers. I think I should roast this bowl, actually. There's a little bit left. Cheers. Yep. Pre-rolls are joints rolled or filled by the dispensary. Yeah. And when they're infused, it usually means either they've filled it with bud and keef or slash and slash or they'll roll it in like the oils, there'll be like an oil, like I don't know, like the dabs, they'll like roll the dabs into a little worm and roll it around it. So it's got like a spiral of dabs around it. Like there's all sorts of fuckery you can get with pre-rolls. It's wild. Concentrate. That's a good word for it. Thank you. Please no. Aw, Mickey, I will smoke you out eventually. Whenever you can come to the States. Doesn't even matter where, because weed finds me. It is. Oh, Donna, there's some really cool ones. And there are some that are pretty dope. And there are some that suck. Like, for instance, well, not suck. They're just not worth the money, in my opinion. I tried, at my dispensary, they offer Snoop Dogg's pre-rolls. Snoop Dogg's, they're like weed blunts, essentially, but no tobacco included. and they're like really cool looking, and they're rolled in like rice paper, and they have this little. They're just look them up. They're really cool, and they're allegedly rolled by Shaolin monks somewhere, someplace special. Blah blah blah. And they are the only blunts that Snoop smokes. Is either he rolls them himself or he gets these Shaolin. And I shit you not, I'm trying to think. I think they were 5 grams. They were big, like they were like a glunt. You know what I'm saying? Like they were big, but it was $100, like $130 per for one. And I got one just for funsies and not worth it in my opinion. I ended up just breaking it apart, grinding it up, and putting it in my put it in my bong. But it wasn't like it was nothing special. I would never spend that much on a blunt again, ever. I know. I know, but you can get the exact same 5 gram pre roll for $15. It's just not rolled by monk dicks or whatever. Holy shit, Snoop has a full-time roller that makes around $60K a year. That's incredible. How high am I on a scale of weight? On 1 to Oh my god, hold on. I don't have a hand. Hold on. I have to scroll. On a scale of 1 to Snoop Dogg, I'm like a 4. 20. I'm not too high. Different strokes for different folks, exactly. Yep. Even here, that's 50 pounds just for the weed on the street. I mean, that's the most expensive I've ever seen weed in my life. I mean, that's crazy. Yes, exactly what Void Egg said. Weed is just like, it's like alcohol too. That's how I usually describe it to people. It's just like booze. Like the cheapest Monarch vodka is going to get you just as fucked up as the super expensive whatever Grey Goose or Sky or I don't know alcohol anymore. They both fuck you up. Arguably sometimes the cheaper stuff fucks you up faster and harder because they're not trying to hide up some high alcohol percentage. But that's how I feel about weed. Like when I'm like trying to save money because it's tax season, I buy 1 ounce of one strain and it's $60. But I can get an ounce of 7 different strains and it can be upwards of $350. But it all fucks you up. This isn't low. This is one of the highest percentages they carried. It doesn't mean anything. It's still really, really good weed. It's just like, exactly what you said. Yeah. Ooh, Scott, have you eaten anything today? I try not to eat if I'm going to take edibles because I feel like it just makes it so I know when it's going to hit. I know nothing's in the way. It's the first thing going in, blah, blah, blah. How much are you willing to spend on weed? How much am I willing to spend on weed? I kind of just like to get the $60 ounce. Because it all does the same to me. Like, there's very, very infrequently, I think there's been like 2, maybe 3 strains that I've ever tried that I did not like. Like, they made me feel either really like zonked or just kind of poopy, you know, just like not good. You know what I'm saying? Um, so I feel kind of ridiculous wasting money on because like you're not paying for like better weed, in my opinion. It's not like higher quality weed. I've got both before I've done the expensive stuff. It's mostly because like I'm getting one strain that has been packaged in just a bag. It's done, it's heat sealed, and that's it. Versus if you get a whole bunch of different strains, you're getting all those different little pots. Each one was individually packaged, so the price on them is higher just because of like the manufacturing costs of everything included. But the weed itself, like it's the same shit. You know what I mean? You have no room for him. Knives. I'm pretty sure like 2 years ago you got that gigantic, one of your gigantic uh Godzillas, and you didn't have room for that. I feel you. How long would an edible be? How long would an edible that's like vacuum sealed by a dispensary last before losing potency? Honestly, it'll keep its potency as long as it's vacuum sealed and kept out of the sunlight for quite some time. Like there is a half-life and a breakdown to THC naturally, but sunlight and oxygen are going to exponentiate that process. Which is why like that's why bud is also packaged like in, not see-through anything. It's like that kind of like double-walled foil stuff, Because it's the same concept with bud. It's got to stay out of the sun, and I always squeeze all the air out of it before I close it so it's not sitting there drying out, you know what I mean? Same concept. Throwing it in the freezer, honestly, or the fridge is a great idea. Absolutely, because heat will absolutely break it down faster. Yes. Yeah. I mean, it will be less potent than the package says, which is, I mean, we were just talking about this the other day, Donna. I don't know if you heard me. Stop me if you did. Yes, exactly. Food ingredients spoil. If it's like, I would say it's probably safe. It's like a hard candy or something. Like if it's a food, I probably wouldn't. There's so many different edibles out there. I've literally had like a marshmallow roll that was dipped in chocolate and rolled in graham cracker crumbles, and it was like a 10 milligram edible. There's so many different forms, but absolutely, Viata said like the more food grade it is, the more likely it is to spoil. But most of the time, the expiration date on weed and edibles and stuff is because there is a definite half-life. There is a breakdown to the natural THC molecule. And dispensaries will not risk selling you something that isn't the exact potency the bag says. So the expiration date just means at this point, we can't guarantee what the potency is anymore. And they're not going to take that risk because they get their license pulled and their shop shut down. Most of the time. Light, air, heat, excess moisture. Exactly. Kind of like with books, right? That's how we like keep books nice. Are my alerts that quiet? Or are they off? What the fuck just happened? Two rumors, thank you for that follow. I'm sorry that didn't make anything sound. Yeah, or if it's chocolate, it'd probably be bloomed. We had a rec shop open that has really good pricing because they have a small menu and pass their wholesale savings along. That's awesome. I kind of wish there was some dispensaries that had a smaller menu. And I know I'm probably the one person in the world. I get really overwhelmed by all the choices. Like when there's just so many choices, there's no way to try them all. Legally, you couldn't even buy that much weed by the time those choices are gone. It becomes really overwhelming for me. So I kind of tend to just like pick one and go for it. I had a horrible edible experience in 80K. Oh, no shit. I had to nap it off for 5 hours. It was bad. You're lucky it only lasted 5 hours. I've had 3-day highs from a gummy before. I've heard worse from other people, honestly. Like some people, it's been weeks. Dude, you're lucky. I have a suspicion it was laced with LSD or some shit. Honestly, Kel, it could be so many things. Edibles, I mean, I was just talking about this yesterday, but like when Eliza came over to Colorado with me, we got some edibles and we got literally micro doses. And they were these, because we knew we were in a legal state. Everything here is going to be stronger, more high quality, fresh, blah, blah, blah. So we got these little, and I still get them. They're called the brand is like Canyon or something like that. And they're these tiny little hard candies. They're like a little square. And each one is 2.5 milligrams of THC. And you know how much I smoke a day. Like I smoke a fair amount of milligrams of fucking THC a day just with my bong. And we each had 2. So that was 5 milligrams total, each of us, and we went to space. But I've had some candy bars that are 250 milligrams, and I felt nothing. So it's really hit or miss with edibles, and sometimes they last way too fucking long. But it all has to do with like your metabolism. It's so complicated with edibles. I was losing my mind. I melted into a puddle, literally. Yep. One of my exes did that, dude. I felt so fucking bad for him. Kind of. He did it on his own. I mean, whatever. What was it? I think it was like 4th of July or something. And one of our neighbors came over with just like a gallon freezer bag of brownies and like thrust them at me and was like, I made these. They're pot brownies. You're welcome. And I was like, oh, thank you. And my ex did not smoke. I don't think he's ever smoked weed ever in his life. I don't know if he's ever done an edible. Doesn't do drugs at all. Straight up reached in the bag, grabbed a whole brownie that was like this big and just popped it in and downed it on an empty stomach. And he went into a coma until the next day. Like he couldn't get out of bed. He was like ill because he felt like he was falling through the floors of the house, he said. He was just sinking through all the floors repeatedly over and over and over again. I felt so bad for him. He was like sweating and shit. Dude, I didn't even eat the brownies. Like, edibles scare me because you just never know. Whereas I like to smoke weed because I know within a moment of hitting this, I'm going to be high within 15 seconds, and the maximum amount of time that I'm going to feel that hit is 2 hours. And that's being really generous. Like, you're really going to feel it for like an hour. Might feel like longer because time does the thing. Time is fucky. But yeah, I just the unpredictability of edibles freaks me out too. I'm not into it. I like to have a little bit more control over like my sanity. Bold V, happy 420 love. Yeah, I'm sorry you had that experience though. I've watched it and it's horrible. Watermelon gummies, 25 milligrams THC, but it says there's 5 and they are 5 milligrams each. Been in a fire safe lockbox since getting it. And they're gummies. I'm not gonna tell you what to do. That's like up to your own judgment. The THC is still there. I'd fucking eat them, but it's a gummy. Like it's like a Twinkie, right? They might be a little hard and crusty, but if they're in a lockbox and it's dark and not moist and nice and dry and oxygen safe, like Alchemy, I love you so much. I just have to say, your makeup skills are enviable. And every time you post a selfie, I want to like headbutt your eyeliner onto my face. Like if you remember in Fifth Element when she has that little thing and she can put on makeup. It looks like that little eye thing. It's like and she can put makeup on, but I want to be like pa. I can't. I will never in my life be able to figure out cat eyeliner. And yours looks like a sticker in the best way. It looks so flawless. And I just had to tell you that. Your skills are fucking phenomenal. I don't know how you do it. I don't know if it's because I shake or what, or if I just have like downturned eyes. I can't fucking do it. Ooh, freeze and suck on them. That's actually a good idea. Then you wouldn't have the nasty crusty. Gummies never go bad. I know from experience with regular gummies. I mean, I eat them. I love gummies. PSA, if you ever get too high, like so high you're scared and don't have access to plain CBD, drink some lemonade. It'll bring you no shit. Lemonade will help you come down. I've heard, and correct me, like if you know if this is legit, I've heard that eating mangoes actually extends your high as well. So maybe avoid mango. I know my metabolism well enough. Edibles start hitting me after about 30 minutes and hit full effect about 45, then last about 4 hours. That's so nice. I wish I had that dependability with my stomach. I get a 100 milligram gummy from time to time and eat the whole thing. Do you get that high from it? Also, for those, because it is 420, and I know there's probably a lot of people out there that are like, I'm going to do weed for the first time because it's 420. Serious talk. If there's fucking hair stuck to my lip. If you are not like a regular smoker of pot or regular consumer of cannabis, I highly suggest when you go get your pot, also bring something home that is just CBD. Even people like me who smoke every day, all day, I have jars of CBD gummies in my house. Because like Viata said, if you like weed, you're never going to get like the THC won't kill you, but you can get so high that you feel crazy. You feel like you're melting. You feel like you're falling through the floor. You don't feel good. CBD can help counteract and help neutralize that panic a little bit. I'm not guaranteeing that it's going to take it all away and it's going to heal everything, but I've never even had the panic, but I don't want it. So I have a big old jar of CBD gummies in my house that I got from a dispensary, so I know they're legit. I highly suggest keeping those in the house if you're going to smoke or consume weed in any way. Just because, like, if especially if you're hanging out with someone who smokes regularly, like, they're going to sit there and toast a whole bowl, and you're not going to realize that you're going to do it before you even realize it, and then you're so high you can't see straight. Pop a couple CBD gummies, I promise. You will. It takes the paranoia panic edge, you know what I'm saying, off, which is so nice. Makeup is a fucking art, and if you guys don't know, my friend Alchemy streams. She's incredible. I don't know, have you ever streamed doing your makeup? I feel like maybe once or twice she like finished it on stream or something like that. But I mean, for starters, she's a regulation hottie. And then she puts like, her makeup is phenomenal. It's your artistic side, though. It's your artistic side. I thought you had. Honestly, I could have swore to God I've watched you do it, but I couldn't remember. 50/50 THC, CBD. That's what I do. Actually, I have them up here. But they're the microdosy ones. These ones are the Canyon ones. They're called Canyon Suckets. Everything is state to state specific, so I don't know what you can get in your personal state. I'm in Colorado. But they're 1 to 1 to 1, which means they also have CBDN, allegedly. But they are 2.6 milligrams of THC, 2.6 milligrams of CBD, and 2.6 milligrams of CBDN per hard candy. 2 of these sends me off. Like I'm, looking at walls and talking to nothing. What did I do to deserve all the compliments today? You were born. You deserve them every day. I just don't see you every day. This is what one of them looks like. It's just a hard candy. That's it. And I tend to stick with hard candies. I was talking about this yesterday a little bit, but I think, and this isn't, I don't know. I don't think anybody knows, but I think one of the big caveats with edibles is that when you eat something, it has to go through your entire digestive system, and then it has to survive stomach acid and bile, and it has to survive your intestines, and then it has to be small enough to be absorbed into your bloodstream, and then it has to be the right shape to get into your blood-brain barrier. And I feel like because when I eat like a chocolate bar that's edibles or something and I feel absolutely shit all, I feel nothing. I think it's because my stomach probably is just like nom, 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 and cooks it free of THC or something like that. Because if I take an edible that's like a sucky candy, like a hard candy where most, if not all of the drug is being absorbed sublingually and through the mucosal membrane of my cheeks and my mouth, I actually get high, I think that's like kind of a way to work around the whole digestive system thing. Yes, you showed up. Exactly what Viata said. Way to be born. We're very proud of you. To be frank, I'm usually here. I've just been on the interview job application grind, so I've been quiet most places. Honestly, I'm everywhere too. Lurking is is what's up. Oh no shit. CBD binds easier to cannabinoid receptors, so it pushes past in your brain. I didn't know that. That's really dope. I did not know that part. That's really awesome. What are the brand of them? Like Elica. I think I've had these. I got little CBD mints one time and they were really good. They were like vanilla mint. The gummies were a gift from a friend during my best friend's weekend long memorial wake post COVID. They wanted to get help. They wanted to help me get through it, but it was 100%. Oh, you were in. Yeah, no. Although that would have been funny in hindsight. My cheers was something I did with my best friend, so I shared with his basic box. Aww. You put googly eyes on his urn. I love that so much. That's so cute and sad. That's sad and cute at the same time. I had a brownie from Jamaica once too. Oh, I want to go to Jamaica real bad. I've heard it's beautiful. If chocolate doesn't work for you, then you might not absorb it through the calcium channel since the THC would be bound to the milk fats in a weed. That's what I assume. Because anytime I've had an edible where it's like chew it up and swallow it, I get literally nothing. And I would know. Edibles are so different feeling. Like, for me at least, can't generalize personal experience, but like when I smoke bud, it's an absolute head high. Like it's an instantaneous noggin stone. And some weed strains will do a little bit of a fuzzy body high, but not for me very, very frequently. But again, I don't normally smoke to the excess that we're smoking today. Like I normally nurse a bowl for a couple hours. Whereas edibles, it's like my whole body just starts to feel like that fuzzy skeleton. Oh my God. Lizzie was right. I start to get really warm. Almost like when you drink a glass of scotch. That's like the first sign is I start to get really like fuzzy warm on the inside. And then my eyes start to go cross-eyed a little bit. It's the fuzzy skeleton. You totally win. Shit. It is Moxie's. Those are the exact ones I had. No shit. Those are good. I think they have a ginger one too that's really good. It's like time release. Yeah, Kel, I think it's like time release and you don't have to go through the whole digestive system shit. I chew gummies until they dissolve. That's me too. I just suck on gummies like a hard candy if I have them. I'm the same. I guess it depends on how you react to fat-soluble vitamins too. True. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know the science behind because some edibles are made with like the fatty THC molecule, and then a lot of edibles though. I know edibles, and I think, correct me if I'm wrong, edibles that have to be like cooked or prepared at a high temperature, those are made with tinctures. I have a really hard time with that word, tinctures. It's like brewery. Brewery is a stupid word. Tincture is a stupid word. Brewery. Fuck. Tincture. And there's something about one can handle higher temperatures or something. TV static. That's a really good way of putting it. You know, the first time I ever smoked weed, I swear, I still remember it to this day. I got TV static vision. First time I ever smoked pot. I've never had that again. But all this, it was like TV fuzz, and I could only see like this hole. And I had to like turn. I had no peripheral. It was all TV static. It was weird. We have the same brain. We just take turns being able to articulate what the fuck is going on here. Oh God, what if we worked at the same time? We take over the world. Happy Friday. I wish. It's 420. Rural's the one I fucking hate. Rural, is that a brand? Lisp is the dumbest word in the English language. If you have a lisp, no matter what letters you have trouble with, you can't say it without lisping. It's almost cruel and unusual, yeah? Rural, it's a stupid word. Oh, it is a stupid word. It's right up there with brewery. Brewery, rural. There's a couple. I hate them. Yeah. I still don't say brewery. 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 What the fuck is that word? Brewery. Stop it. It doesn't make sense anymore. No, they're dumb. Rural. Rural. I just say, I think, hold on. Rural. I think I literally get rid of all the vowels in that word when I just say it like on the roll. We live very rurally. Rurally. I think I'm just ruralies. It's just rurally. Ruralies. I don't think I say it right at all. I avoid it. Oh, it was herding cats, though, dubbed in the wake of debauchery, aka WOD, which is also short for World of Darkness, which is also, which is the thing related to the Vampire Light, my friend. Oh, it was your friend that ran it? Oh. I mean, it sounds like you had, like, kind of a celebration of life, though, which is way more cool. First time I smoked pot, I felt nothing. The second time I smoked pot, it was like my vision was a movie screen. I was tunnel vision too. Yeah, like the TV static. And then I stared at a wall to try and sober up and passed out for an hour. So real. You want to know the terrible decision I made when I had the weird vision? I was like, oh man, I have to put something on to look at. So I watched Moulin Rouge. No, not Moulin Rouge. That was when I smoked my parents' screen door. But that was a terrible decision. What? No, we watched fuck, what's the movie with Chet? You know the screen door story. That was Moulin Rouge. With the shit with the bras on their heads. Oh my god. Oh my god. Real science. Weird science. Weird science. Jesus, thank you, Viata. Wow. I love that movie so much. I hate that my brain didn't work. It's got baby Robert Downey Jr. in it when he's strung out, and that's when I was definitely wanted to fuck him. Yeah, I watched that my first time. That was a terrible decision. Yep. I still watch it and I love that movie, but goddamn. No, but so for those who don't, because it's 420, fuck it. Let's relive terrible memories. So one time, a friend of mine, and I think we were in high school. Moulin Rouge was out, so it must have been high school. We wanted to smoke pot, but we didn't have a vessel. And my mom had like this box of display tobacco pipes on a mantle somewhere. And apparently that was my biological dad's or some shit like that. So we took one and it looked like a duck, but tobacco pipes have like a huge ass barrel hole that goes through them. And if you just stuff weed in there, you're just going to suck it into your mouth. So we were like, okay, we need some sort of like screen or something to put in here to catch our bud that was maybe oregano. Who the fuck knows? We were young and stupid. And our genius idea was literally to cut a square out of my parents' brand new screen doors. Like the bottom left corner. Like a screen like this big. I still remember doing it. That big with a steak knife. And stuffed that into the pipe. Little did we, or maybe some people know, modern screen doors aren't just metal. Oh. Oh, no, 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 no. They are fiberglass and plastic and chemicals, and they're coated in all sorts of anti-rust bullshit. So I don't really count that time as smoking weed. I count that time as I huffed something. Because I went dumb. I blacked out. We were down. We like smoked pot in my house, and then suddenly we were on the islands that are in the middle of the lake near my house. No kayak, not wet. No idea. Don't do that. Don't do that. It was terrible. So young, so stupid. But then we watched fucking Moulin Rouge when we got home. We're like, this will relax us. Nothing by Baz Luhrmann will relax you when you're high. You know, Knives, we've had a theory about that because, so get this. No, for real. A couple years before this, we took the kayaks. My sisters, Joshua, Katrina, and Sarah, and I took our kayaks out into the lake during like a horrific lightning storm when literally it was like white cap waves in the middle. It was a river, Lake Roosevelt, which is a river, the Columbia. It's a river, whatever. There was white caps. I mean, it was bad. But the kayaks we had as kids were sea kayaks. They weren't lake kayaks. My mom built them like many years before. And so they're those really long, narrow fiberglass ones. They're really, really heavy, but they're meant to slice through waves. That's what their purpose is, to go in the ocean. So we were like, let's go in the fucking lake. Long story short, one of them started sinking. It almost killed my little sister. We saved her, but it did sink. And we got the other one to the shore, but that one, because it's fiberglass, and we took the foam thing out to stuff my sister into, it sank to the bottom of the lake. And so we had to tell my parents, and my parents actually hired a couple divers to try to find it. They couldn't find it. The lake is that deep, apparently. So we just waited until the spring, and during the spring, they dam up the lake. Or is it the spring? I don't know. Sometime during the year, they dam it up. So what is normally like over a mile wide lake suddenly goes to, I mean, seriously, 20 feet across. It's really weird. So we could just walk out and like yank the kayak out of the sand and pull it back up to the house. It survived. I think my mom still has it, which is wild. But like a year later, it was missing and again at the bottom of the lake. And all of us were like, oh shit, like maybe, because what we would do is we would like pull it up to the shoreline where the water never crosses, no matter how much snow melt or anything we get, just in case, we didn't want them to float away or whatever. And my parents were like, oh fuck, one of them must have like slid down across the water line during the winter because of snow or something and slid in and then gotten pulled out when the dam was dammed up and the water went out and it got like stuck or some shit. But like, I have theories that the screen door did it. I have theories. I don't know, but I have theories. I don't remember any of it. Dude, it's the chapstick from grade school. I shit you not. It's Baby Lips Baby Bell. It's Baby Bell fucking chapstick from elementary school. Still the best. I mean, this one's not from elementary school. This isn't relatively new. It's like middle school. Baby Lips is the best. That's all I get. I've tried other lip balms and they just are wax and they do like that gross buildup in the corner of your mouth. I hate it. Try to watch Into the Void High. Wait, the song? The music video? Do you think I haven't watched that High? Many times. The hair follicles freak me out. Oh, I smoked many a thing out of that screen door. That was a terrible time. Was this before or after the kayak incident? This was way after. When we did the kayak incident, we were much more babies. Yeah. Babes, don't blame the screen door. I mean, I've never felt that kind of stoned. I don't know how to put that. I've never felt that way before in my life. That was a different level of high. I don't know what it was. Not the same, but I did smoke weed allegedly with some people one time when I was in college and definitely had an experience I was high on something else. To this day, I have no idea what it was, but I smoked weed and I watched 4th of July fireworks, which looked like fairy magic, and I was like losing my mind over it. And then I remember doing this. I remember walking back to my college campus, but it was over a mile of roads just like this. I mean, they're notoriously almost literally vertical. No one likes to walk these roads. Like people that live on these roads, everybody makes fun of them because they have to hike them. And I just didn't feel my legs. I remember being like, I don't feel my legs. And I did the whole thing. And all my friends were like, you can't be drunk or high. There's no way. We watched you do that. And I was like, I think I flew there. Because I didn't feel anything. Like, I don't remember what happened. Dude, it is really creepy to say you love Baby Lips. They should really remarket this shit. It used to be Baby Bell Baby Lips, and then they got rid of the Baby Bell part, and now it's just Maybelline Baby Lips, which sucks, because it is creepy to say you love Baby Lips. I don't. You got fucking super high with that screen door, used the kayak, and then sank, and you guys jumped out to the island. I feel like we probably like got out at the island because we weren't wet at all and we had tennis shoes on, but the kayak was gone, so maybe we pushed it out like idiots and then it sank. I have no idea what happened there. We weren't moist. We had to swim back. I mean, it wasn't far. It was like, I don't know. I'm really bad at just judging distances, like 10 meters offshore or something like that. Not terrible. So it's possible. We used to swim it all the time as kids, but we were fully dressed, which fucking sucked. Your lips get more chapped when you use chapstick? Interesting. I wonder if that's because I mean, I'm not saying you're dehydrated. I would never say that. But there is this weird, like, there's some lip balms or chapsticks or whatever that all they do is they create an occluding layer on top of your lip that traps the moisture you already have in your lips there. But if your lips are already fucked and you put that on, you're kind of just adding insult to injury. You know what I'm saying? But I can't remember what what the compound is or what the difference is. No shit, these are great. This one actually tastes, it's like cherry. It smells kind of like fake cherry, and I dig that. I'm kind of into fake cherry. It's one of the very, very few fake, artificial smells, flavors I can stand. Most of the time I go for nothing or like mint or something, but this one's, it reminds me, you remember those nasty strawberry hard candies your Nana would have with the like liquid strawberry in the middle? And it was wrapped in the candy wrapper that looked like a strawberry? It smells like that without the medicine affect. My fiance believes that if he starts using chapstick, his lips will become more chapped. He thinks it's a scam. There is some truth to his assumption, a little bit. So, like I said, if you are dehydrated, chapstick isn't going to do anything really. It's going to protect your lips from the elements outside your body, but your lips will still be chapped. So you're just going to keep compounding the chapstick on top of chapped lips. Everything about like how dry your skin is, your lips, everything is all about inner hydration. So most lip balms and chapsticks are meant to just create a protective layer. But for people who, ski or live in dry environments or talk for a living, we are dehydrating at a much more rapid rate than your average person. So I can't live without it. My lips will literally crack and bleed. I stick my fingers into my lip. It's terrible. But I also live in like the driest environment ever and I talk for a living. You know. Yes, they always had like 10 fuzzies from your Nana's purse and a mysterious cat hair, even though Nana didn't have any cats. Facts. Is there two musics going on right now? There is. Where is that coming from? Um. Okay. Oh, it's the Pete and Bat. I can't breathe. What the fuck, though? Wait. Her voice is wonderful. Hold up. LZT, you give me music too? Hold on. I missed it. Sorry. I lost my shit. Spark a clock, everybody. At least they're dependable. Now Lilith's gonna chew on her barks. 4 o'clock. Right on the knob. Trick's under my art desk, hiding from the bad noise. Are we done? Yeah? Can you see his little... He's just hiding. Oh, Bonnie says hi. Are we better now? No, it's every day. I know you have no concept of time or memory, but it's every day. You gotta learn eventually, Bubba. I know. I love you too, bud. You're the best. Bark a clock every fucking day. Hold on. I don't know. LZT, that's fantastic. But I mean, it's still like shit fuck's face on your shirt, but it's fantastic. Fucking Twitter. Has Twitter been broken for anybody else lately? Or are they just changing things? Like I can't click on my notifications or people are replying to tweets, but I'm not getting notifications that people are replying to things or anything. Like I have no notifications. I don't know what's going on. Is Twitter broken for anybody else? I feel like it's always broken. And I actually saw that yesterday the person the creator of the hashtag, I'm guessing this is the first person to ever use a pound sign as a hashtag and like make it popular, like left Twitter, which is crazy. I just don't know where else to go, like to communicate on a large scale. There's nowhere else that the majority of people are, you know what I mean? Does it ever make you sad when you remember our overseas dogs can't hang out? Yes, it does. Yes, honestly, it makes me really sad. It is a shit pool. I just don't have an alternative. Like I know there's a couple little things that have popped up here and there, but it feels like people are very scattered on it. So the only reason I'm on Twitter is there was a large enough amount of people on there that it was easy to do like a mass communication kind of thing if I needed to say like I'm late or I'm early or this and that, I'm changing my schedule, anything like that. But there's nowhere else where the vast majority of like just in general people are for me to do that. And it sucks. I don't know where else to go. Twitter feels the way Facebook is now. It feels like people are going to start selling Tupperware or something. Tongue punch the fart box. Amen to that. Gross rhino diarrhea. Oh my God, I saw a really cool rhino at the zoo. Oh, I saw two actually, but one of them I got to see real close. And it was, he, definitely he, was trotting back and forth and it rumbled the fucking ground. It was so cool. It was wild. You could feel like that fucking massive. My little echo bubble is productive and nice. I very much doubt you have an echo bubble, to be honest, Lizzie. That is not your type. I've been on Spoutable mostly these days. It's not toxic. It's less than 3 months old, so still in beta, but I like it. I think I actually went and made a Spoutable account when you told me that. Just to, honestly, to save my username, because I don't want people pretending to be me places, because that's fucking weird. But I just don't know. I hate social media. It's honestly just to communicate with people. I can't really use my Twitter because I fucked up a bunch of shit. It's fine. Twitter's garbage. They're huge. That's what I thought. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I've never been that close to a rhino. And they're my favorite animal. And it was just really cool. Really fucking cool. Theology, academic activism, queer higher education, etc. Twitter's good. Yeah, I mean, that's how I feel about frog Twitter. Like, you think they're small until you see one in person. Exactly. Because compared to like a giraffe or an elephant, they are relatively short. But they are like the linebacker of Africa, dude. I can't even with those guys. They are huge. So huge. And I don't even know what is your average like black rhino weigh? I have no idea. Tons, I'm imagining. Probably a couple because they're just sheer armor. I mean, they're huge. I mean, it was like as big as a car. It had a penis. Ex Twitter employees are building on alternatives, so it's just a matter of time. Oh, really? Thank fuck. Then you're like, fuck, exactly. 1,800 to 3,100 pounds? That's a huge bitch. That's a huge bitch. That's so cool, though. I love that. They're so peaceful. That's the thing. It's this huge fucking historic, like, animal that's all covered in, like, armor, and it eats grass, and the only sound it makes is, precious. Fucking precious. So precious. Is Prozac supposed to make me feel like I'm on crack? It's my second day, and I feel like I'm on crack, and I don't know if I should, like, go to the hospital. Okay, real talk, I have never taken crack. So, I mean, if we're talking literal crack, I cannot speak to it. However, if you are taking a new medication and you feel like it is interrupting your daily activities, like you feel so fucking weird from it that you can't go about your day as a normal human, like you can't get up, brush your teeth, eat some breakfast, go to work, so whatever your normal day routine is, go to a doctor. That is the most in general response I can give to you. And that goes for literally anybody and anything. When anything you're taking or even just your fucking depression or whatever has officially interrupted your daily routine, the very basic activities that make you human, that is the point you go ask for help. I advise you to. 100%. Because you shouldn't have to feel shitty like that. No. I've also never taken Prozac that I can remember. I love how hippo skulls look terrifying and alien when in actuality they're giant blobby melon chomper buddies. Well, aren't they like the #1 murderer in the world though? Like I think hippos have killed more people than almost any other animal because they're like hella territorial. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think, right? I know there's a couple variations of hippos, but the hippos that live in the Nile will straight up like chomp chomp you up into like a potato. Yeah, right? Okay. They will murder and enjoy doing it. Super territorial. That's what I thought. Most things in Africa, like growing up watching, like, Lion King was probably one of my favorite movies ever. Like I told you guys, I saw a hyena and literally started just chanting Mufasa at it. Say Mufasa again, Mufasa, Mufasa. I can't stop. I loved that movie as a kid. But it, like, my Western brain seeing a zebra, I'm like, oh, look, a pretty horse. And then I watch nature shows many years later and watch a zebra like rip the baby out of a female's asshole and stomp it to death because it's not his. And you're just like, Africa. Shit be fucking wild. Why? Why? I want my voice back today. I believe it. I mean, that's probably why they're vicious. They have to fight off crocodiles in the fucking Nile. Hippos can't swim, but they can run 30 miles underwater. No shit. We didn't get to see a hippo. It was like underwater. We saw its back, but at the zoo, there was a hippo, and I always read all the plaques, and it said that hippos, I think they can run up to 20 miles an hour on land, which is wild. Cake, bless your heart. I want my fucking voice back. Wait, this is a. I can't. One moment. I'm trying to. Stop it. I have to accept cookies everywhere now. Stop it. Oh my god. Me, hippo. I got to go to the San Diego Zoo years ago when I went to TwitchCon one year. And they had a mama pygmy hippo and a baby. And they I believe they're from India. And they are way smaller and they live in water almost exclusively. And they are cute as fuck. They look just like a hippo, but they're way smaller. And that one looks like the baby of a pygmy just because of how fucking small it is. But I have no gauge. I don't know. Oh my god. It goes on forever, Knives. Oh, it's a gift. Oh my god. It's forever. Oh, why did you? Okay. Wait. Is there sound? No, okay. I love him so much. You know who this is? Fiona. Oh my god, her name is Fiona. Cute. Look at the little ears. I'm dead. Some things don't, I mean, there are some things in this world I truly don't believe deserve to be as fucking cute as they are. It's just what, it's too cute. You know what I mean? Too cute. That is too cute. It looks fake, like an anime creature. Or something from, you know, anything not real. So cute! Oh my god, Fiona, stop. Hippos are elegant. Fiona's a big sister. Oh my god, Fiona grew up. Oh, she was itty bitty because she was born early? Oh, that's why she's so small? cute and sad at the same time. Oh, she was premature. That's why she was so itty bitty. Have you ever thought about what you do with a preemie hippo? A NICU for hippos, right? Oh, that made me tear a little. Sorry. What the fuck? She's a big hippo now, though, that's what I was saying. It's sad but happy. Like, I just saw a couple, like, itty bitty little pictures of her being, like, bottle fed and stuff. And that's heartbreaking, but she's good now, which is good. But that's why she was so tiny. Cute. Baby hippos are cute. Baby animals are cute. I really want to read this Reddit thread, and my voice just keeps coming and going, and I don't know why. I'm upset about it. I've drank so much fucking water, and it's just like, I feel like my balls are dropping. Ugh. Lizzie, I really want to read it. I just, like, the moment I think of, what do I do? My throat is broken today. Stupid. I probably smoked it dry. It started this way. Stupid. Glut gave us funny videos to watch. Hold on. Years ago, my dispensary started selling these, like, glass, weed blunts. And they're all, like, wrapped in rice paper and special, and they come in a little box that's like a ring box and all this shit. And they're allegedly the special blunts that Snoop Dogg smokes because they're rolled by Shaolin monks or whatever the fuck. And they're over $130 a piece. One is like $170 because it's like better, who the fuck knows, strain, whatever. And I tried one year, and I took a couple hits, and, like, it was a huge blunt, so I was, like, sucking the fuck out of it. I ended up just chopping it up, putting it in my bong, and smoking it. It was nothing special. Like, I don't know if weed's gonna, like, mystically be, like, a better high the more money you spend on it. You know what I mean? I don't know, but that's what I have not experienced that myself. In the legal market, at least. They were taken down? Oh my god, we must save these forever. I'm downloading them then. Oh my god. I'm so glad you said that, because literally, I'm just gonna download and save, because those are funny as fuck. It's been a while since I've seen them, but if they're not in existence anymore, we should save them, because they are funny, and it's kind of like...
It's really funny the way that I described that when I was high, and I actually have...
Autoplay makes me wanna dime. I wonder if they took them down because they wanted to get a job somewhere. I know a lot of people will, like, make a TikTok that kind of gets big, and then they're like, I want a real job, and I don't want anyone to know I do drugs. I don't know, maybe. There's a point where if you get high on an edible, all your muscle tension eases at once, and your whole body can feel like bruised. No shit? Ew, I would hate that. Smoking bougie weed. I mean, timing. No shit. I think Vissy was saying this earlier. Snoop Dogg has an employed blunt roller that makes $60K a year just being on call to roll weed blunts for Snoop. Which is wild. Like, hire me. I can roll a tight fucking bitch. I found a real good company for Delta 9, and that shit is strong. No shit. It's crazy. I was kind of sketch about Delta 8. Delta 8, Delta 9, Delta 8, Delta 9, Delta whatever. The loophole legal weed. But so many of my friends in still, like, felonious states have tried it and said the worst case scenario, it's like low grade weed. Like, it's low THC weed, but most of the time it's right on par, which is wild because people must be harvesting it for that, right? They must be, like, cultivating it without people realizing or something, because it didn't used to be. I think that's why it was the loophole. Like, it was basically medicinal. TikTok moderation is more random than YouTube moderation. Oh, really? Oh, you think it was taken down by TikTok? Random stone thought. You know Y2K is a thing now. Wait, is a thing right now. Have beaded bedroom door curtains come back in fashion? Me and my sister fucking love those. They got so tangled, though. I always liked the look of them, but walking through them with glasses on was a hellscape. Or a barrette in your hair. or any tassel on your clothing. And you couldn't sneak anywhere. Like, if you live around eggshell people, it was impossible to if you had that fucking door. But the look of it is so fucking dope. Yeah, I'm all with you there. Man, I wonder. I bet Spencer's still sells them. Well, do you guys have like the equivalent of Spencer's in the UK? It's like, how do you describe Spencer's in the US? It's like a head shop, sex shop, piercing bodega shop ish with a whole lot of black lights. I don't know. Smells like dildos. Horny Hot Topic. That's a great description, to be honest. It literally is basically Horny Hot Topic. Yeah, it is. I mean, some of it's a novelty store, but honestly, they carry a lot of great stuff in there. Like, I remember when I was a kid and I was getting all my piercings, we would go there to get the jewelry because it would be way cheaper, but it'd be the exact same brand of like stainless steel, surgical steel, nice grade body jewelry that you were finding at Hot Topic or like any other piercing studio, but like a quarter the price. You could get 3 for 1 because no one knew it was there, but it was all the good stuff. Like, they had good shit in there, but a lot of it was a joke. Like shot glasses that look like penises, black light, fuzzy posters. Yeah, but I've gotten some, like, you just had to look. But I mean, there were dicks everywhere. Of course I went in there all the time. I loved to make my mom go there with me. That was the best. I'm looking for Britney references for graphic art that I'm doing, and she's got all these I know, the beaded curtains. They were sex appeal, man. And it was all part of, if you remember Lizzie, like when she was getting popular in the country scene, which was what I was like enveloped in because of, childhood. Don't hate on country. It was like this weird phase where a lot of music decided to go like island themed. And all I remember is was it? I fuck up names all the time. Not Toby Keith. Was it Toby Keith? Or is Toby Keith the super super tall one? No, Kenny Chesney's the really tall one, right? Or is Kenny Chesney the short one that goes on the island shit? They all did island stuff. But like within this 5-year span, I feel like across genres of music, people were like, let's make an album that's like we're on an island and we're sexy, and it was all beaded curtains. Beaded curtains and like filtered light trickling through a faraway window as you rolled around in some mystically bleach white sheets. I don't have a hole in my lip, I swear. With gag gifts, it had gag gifts. If you weren't like me, I definitely used things unironically because I was stupid. Horny stoner topic. Did they have like bongs and stuff? I don't remember. I know they had like weed themed stuff, like pot leaf, shot glasses and shit like that. But other than that, I don't remember. Dude, blow up furniture was stupid. I tried multiple times because I thought it looked so cool, but my brothers always popped it immediately. So stupid. Slave for You was huge. Huge. Pearl, you're welcome. I got a snarky t-shirt from Spencer's when I was young and hot that I wore till it fell apart. I loved it so much. What did it say, though? Kenny Chesney is basically beach country. There you go. It was Kenny Chesney then. Kenny and Heaney and Uncle Cracker. There are so many names that were so similar. I know what they look like. Like, if I could project their face, you'd know exactly who I was talking about. But when it comes to their names, I mix them up in my head all the time. My parents just were big fans of pop country. Like the early 2000s, late 90s country-esque era, like Shania Twain shit. So I'm highly familiar with it. And it's not all terrible. A lot of it is, but not all of it. Why do I need a boyfriend when I can just use yours? I had a shirt like that, and I'm ashamed to say I wore the living fuck out of it. I think it eventually became a rag in the house because my mom was like, you're not wearing this anymore. There are so many holes in it. It's so destroyed. It just said cute but psycho. Ugh. The days when we needed a shirt to tell the world what we were thinking. Now we've got a mouth. I think paraphernalia was outlawed. I think it was too, like, because most Spencers were inside malls, and you couldn't have a head shop in a mall. Who doesn't want furniture that you reinflate every time you want to sit in it? My dad is a Jimmy Buffett parrot head. I'm just numb to the genre. Oh, God. I'm so glad my parents weren't into that. They were more like Tim McGraw, Faith Hill. I remember like Trisha Yearwood was a big name in the house. I'm trying to think of, I can see their fucking faces, but I can't say their names. It's terrible. Maybe that was like 90s country. Maybe. They didn't get into the pop country scene, but definitely the 90s. Shania Twain, for sure. I always really liked Shania Twain. I Feel Like a Woman is classic. No one doesn't sing that immediately. Even if you hate it, you know the lyrics. How many 90s teens had the I Have Issues t-shirt? I didn't have the I Have Issues t-shirt, but there is photo evidence of me that I had one of them. It was, oh fuck, what did it say? I think I had one that said unmedicated, but then I had another one that was something about the voices in my head. Just one of those black t-shirts with the white writing on it. Like, man, hate it. Those were the days. We had them. Belinda Carlisle, absolutely. Yep, that's absolutely. I don't know what you would consider her, but I really like Sheryl Crow. Did we ever say Sheryl Crow? I don't remember. I really like Sheryl Crow. I still listen to Sheryl Crow regularly. Are You Strong Enough to Be My Man is a fucking classic. Sorry, I was trying to get music going, but YouTube is having a little bit of a problem. Can you just calm the fuck down, bitch? I ain't got time for your shit. Why you gotta be like that? Maybe Zach's downloading a game. That always tends to fuck me in the A. Effing me in the A for Jesus. Oh, fuck, I just closed it. No, I didn't. Okay, we're good. Oh, Belinda sang the song on Hercules? Shut up, I didn't know that. That's amazing. Oh, that's so cool. You know, I believe it. You want to know a fun? So I'm a Disney. I'm not a Disney adult, but I enjoy a good Disney movie now and then. And Encanto, I watched a lot of it. The music is just great. And I recently learned, like after watching the movie a million times for quite many months in a row, that a lot of the main characters are people I absolutely know from like comedy and or drama series on TV. Like Rosa from the funny ass cop show I can never remember the name of, but you'll know the name of immediately. Why is my brain like this? I don't know. She plays the main girl. She sings. She has a fucking flawless crystalline voice, and I die. Jane from the Doom Patrol plays the snob sister that's perfect, and her voice is phenomenal. I don't know what to do. There's so many amazing people that I had no idea that's who is voicing these characters or singing for them, and you're just like, oh, they voice them and sing them, which is really, really impressive. Because back in the day, they didn't used to do that. Oh, I didn't have that one, Noble. I think mine said something about monkeys. In high school, I got a top that said, "You don't need to look at my chest. These aren't the breasts you're looking for. Move along." Oh, that's beautiful. I've never had impressive boobs unless I'm like today and forget to put on a real shirt. They're just small. I didn't really have to hide shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God. I love that song so much. That song makes me die. Like that. Meg is one of arguably the most tragic, heartbreaking female Disney characters in my opinion. Like she just she crushes me a million times over. It's like she's kind of a bad bitch, but she also crushes me. And that song is just like, goosh, goosh. Someone stomps on it and runs away. God damn, dude. Yeah, I Won't Say I'm in Love by Meg. Oh yeah. All the song. I mean, most of the songs in that one. I was trying to think the Muses. I love their song. Their songs. Anything they do is amazing. But I think they're part of the I Won't Say I'm in Love. It's like when they're on their little date in the garden and he's kind of walking behind her and she's singing, but he can't hear it. You know, one of those moments. Brooklyn Nine-Nine, thank you so much. Rosa from Brooklyn Nine-Nine plays the main character in Encanto and sings for her, and it's phenomenal. She's phenomenal. I had no idea. That kind of stuff. Like, there are so many actors and actresses out there that are so fucking multifaceted, talented, you just have no idea. I didn't know. Bruno's played by the Pest. I'm just blanking on his name. I love him. Oh my God. Help. He's so funny. I just watched his stand-up recently in my head. I'm just high as fuck. John Leguizamo. Bless your fucking soul. Thank you. John Leguizamo. And he's great. Like, who would have thunk it? It's so cool. It's fun for me because these are the actors you and I like grew up with. Like, I think of him as like Capulet, motherfucker, with those boots that did things to my loins. And now he's Bruno. Like, it's just fucking cool. I love it. I used to have 2 trucker hats. One said I'm a hard drinker. It's the easiest thing I do and avoid hangovers, stay drunk. Honestly, I think that's the only reason I survived college, not advice. But I don't remember being hungover in college, and I think it's just because I never stopped drinking, which is not a good plan, not healthy. I was fat. I mean, I had a lot of, like, alcohol weight. You know what I'm talking. It's different. Puffy face, red nose. Bad idea. I had a minimum of C cups in 7th grade. Aw, dude. And I have a lot of friends who have huge boobs. Like, a lot of people in chat who are my mods and friends, and etc. And the back problems alone, I wouldn't trade for. Or, like, I remember even in high school, which is insane to think about, that it happened, this kind of damage happened so fast. But in high school, I had friends who had back problems already from their boobs. But not only that, I remember right where their bra strap would sit, when they, like, changed into a sports bra for PE or whatever, they would have this literal stripe down their shoulder that was purple, and it was just busted, broken blood vessels, where the strap of their bra was literally, like, slicing into their trap. It was great, and I've never in my life have I mean, that's insane. How big of a strap do you need to hold your boobs up and not have it slice your arm off? I don't even know. I feel so bad for these people. Like, and boobs are wonderful, and I would worship the fuck out of them if I had some to play with. But I'm like, that, it sounds like just signing up for pain, dude. In Kanto and in the Heights. In the Heights was great. Showed a lot of people how good Stephanie Beatrice's voice is, right? How not at all like Rosa. I had no idea. Like, I almost wonder, Rabster, if it hurt her vocal cords to do that low Rosa thing in the show. Because if you guys didn't know, she's up here. She's in, oh my God, she was in another show that I didn't realize until I watched the show for a second time. Modern Family. You ever watch Modern Family? She plays, it's been years now, but Sofia Vergara. Crazy that I could pull that out my ass. Why? Nobody knows. Her sister. She plays her sister. Wait, I blotted Spawn from my memory. Spawn doesn't exist. I literally never wear wired bras anymore. Me neither. But honestly, it's just because I don't have the boobs for them. The Pest is a great movie. I had a friend with huge boobs since 9th grade. When I met her, she was, oh my God. Dude, I was just telling this story the other day, but I had a friend, I remember very clearly, we were in 4th grade, and she was all boobs. 4th grade. I mean, she had acne, like horrific acne, and just boobs. We were in 4th grade. I very, very clearly remember it. That is insane. How old are you? 10? Maybe? That's insane. And I was always jealous. And then, you know, when you become friends with these women and they're like, would you like to see where my arm is not, it's sewed onto my body because it's slicing me off? I'm like, okay, I'm okay with this then. Just kidding. When I lay on my back, my boobs may disappear, but at least I'm not slicing my arm off. Like, fuck, dude, that is not okay. Boobs need a better design. Like, honestly, I think they should go back to, like, the corset that doesn't kill you. Like, the one that just goes down your ribs. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, gives you support. Like, some sort of boning that could hold this shit up so it's not all just weighted on your shoulder. You know what I mean? I have no idea if that would work, but it seems mechanically like that to be a better idea. Nothing constricting, but just, like, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. It seems like a better idea. Putting all the weight. I mean, I remember I had a friend when I worked at Lowe's, and she was like this tall, model-esque, beautiful Korean girl, but she had tig old bitties. I mean, literally like double D's on a, like, Keira Knightley frame. It was unfair as fuck. But she was dating a guy at Lowe's one time, and she told me, she's like, I stood on the scale naked and had him, like, pick my boobs up and see how much weight was taken away. And I mean, obviously this isn't a perfect science, but it was around about 20 pounds. Can you imagine carrying 20 pounds on your shoulders all day with a piece of silk? I can't. That's insane. That's insane. And they weren't, like, redonkulous. They were just, like, you know, way out of proportion. They were huge for her. Boob scaffolding, something like that. There's a type of bra where they kind of do it, like, very half-assedly, and I can't think of what the type is. It's like there's a strap under the cup, And it's usually like this really thin strap. So if you bend over, it like flips up and folds up and then never goes back down again and it's useless. But you know how they had boning in corsets? If you just did boning like to your waist, so you could still breathe and expand and bend, shit, and eat. But I'm thinking, I don't know. Again, not a fucking smart. But like the bones here would like support that cup instead of all the weight just holding on your dragging your shoulder down. I don't know. There's got to be a better solution than what we do because it seems insane. Oh, and can you imagine? Anti-gravity bra would be incredible. Ian Oblivion, happy day. How are you, love? When I dropped to 90 pounds and I got sick, I mourned my boobs because I had barely anything. When I gained weight again, I miss being able to not wear a bra. Yeah, it is. I mean, I feel bad for people. I mean, okay. Rewind. You never have to wear a bra. And that's just my opinion. But I also understand that some people, their boobs are so big that it hurts to not wear a bra. But like, my life's been a lot better since giving up on that shit. But also, I got nothing, so. Oh, no shit. I wear underwears with padding, semi push up for supporting and shaping, but also to keep my boobs off the top of my belly. Sometimes just my own boobs will cause extra pain when my upper. There you go. And I know that does people to backs and stuff too. So that's what I'm saying. Like, extraneous circumstances aside. Boobs are great to look at, but I'm all in support of making it comfortable so ladies don't suffer. Watching my wife struggle to find a comfy bra is saddening and exhausting. If it gives her like any sort of camaraderie or peace, everybody struggles to find a bra that fits. I don't know anybody that has ever just walked in a store, found their exact size, and not had to try on 20 before they found one that didn't give them a weird gape. There's no like, there's no like universal general sizing to any of it. I have a hard time finding literally any clothes, but I think that's everybody. I've said this before in stream, but for real, not exaggerating, I truly believe I have cried in more dressing rooms than I've cried anywhere else in my life. Just breaking down because I'm so tired of trying to find something nice that, the waist is where my waist is because I'm too fucking tall. Or it's like, if it's where it's supposed to be, then it's meant for someone who has triple D boobs and I just don't have anything to fill out and I can't afford fucking like tailoring and shit. And it's maddening. I've literally broke down in dressing rooms before. And I don't think I have that extreme of a body. Like, I'm 6 feet tall, but other than that, like, I wear pretty general, other than extra tall stuff. It's not that bizarre. There are much more extreme bodies than mine out there. I can't even fathom what they suffer because it's pretty wild. I basically almost exclusively shop online at this point. Dude, Ian, I had a cousin who did that and they grew the fuck back. Sometimes nature just wins. I don't even know. I guess this happens sometimes. Like the hormones of your body. We've talked about like homeostasis. You guys know what that is. And your homeostasis is having these tiggle bitties and you take them away in your body. I don't know. It's crazy. I don't know how that happens. I have no idea. But she got a breast reduction, a massive breast reduction because she's real. Most of the women on my mom's side of my family, really tiny little Irish ladies, short. And she was just like Dolly Parton boobs, man. She needed a cart to carry them. So she got a reduction after she had her kids and breastfed and all that. And they grew back within a year. It's not like she gained weight. That's what her doctor was like, well, are you just gaining excessive weight? Like, go fuck yourself. They grew the fuck back. It was wild. And harassment. Good point, Lizzie. I've had to get used to small boobs. I mourned my tits once I got sick and lost weight, and thus my chest. I could see that. Yeah. My boobs, I mean, I'm trying to think. I gained a lot of weight when I was in college and shit. Like, everybody fluctuates weight and stuff. But even at my heaviest, I didn't have tig old bitties. Like, that is not where it goes. So depressing. I'm just not meant for it. I tried to show my mom my bridesmaid dress, sans bra, and she said, you need to do something with those. Gestures to chest. I'd be like, Mom, are you offended by the nipples you made me that may or may not feed my future babies? That without I could not feed my babies? Are you offended? Mom. I'd get all up in that shit. Good. I know you would. Good. That's the last person in the world should be giving us nipple shame as our mothers, for fuck's sake. All nipples are beautiful. Nipples are, I can't. Everybody has nipples. The fuck? Doesn't your husband have nipples? I really can't drink water today. That's insane. I can wear sports bras too, but it depends on how my belly feels. Well, yeah, I mean, it's probably good to just keep the weight off no matter what, because the weight might cause pain, right? Dude, Ian, the fuck yes. So the way the surgery works, as far as I understand, is it's basically liposuction of your breast. I don't think they remove they don't remove all mammary tissue for sure, because I know people can still like breastfeed possibly after breast reduction surgery. I think because boobs are just mammary tissue and then fat. And depending on your genetics, where your genes say send the fat cells, that's where they'll go. I'm sure you know this. Different body types all over the board where fat deposits on someone, you know? And so I think like, and again, I don't know, but I know a couple people that have had liposuction, like nurses and whatnot that I've worked with. And what they've explained to me is basically when you get liposuction, which essentially, basically, I think is what a breast reduction, and they take skin and like they'll move the nipple and all that kind of stuff, like reconstruct the breast. So it's like the way it was when it had all that extra tissue in it, you know, is they remove all the fat cells. They're just swollen fat cells. That's literally what that adipose tissue is fat cells. And those fat cells will never be replaced in that exact area ever again. So if you like get lipo of every single bit of fat that they can find in an area of your body, fat will never go there again. But when you consume fat, like your body will still store fat, it will just go to other areas in a wild excess. Because instead of being like in general spread out, it's just going to like you know what I'm saying? So if like you lipoed your entire legs, then if you still ate the same, like you would just, you know what I'm saying? Like it's real weird that way. And I don't know if it's the same with boobs or not. Cause they're literally like jiggly fat sacks on her chest. Like we're the only mammal that has boobs all the time. And that's weird to me. Like that has fucked me up. And I don't think I'll ever stop thinking about that. Happy 420 and cheers, motherfuckers. It's 421 now because I talk too much, but I'm sorry. Out of control. I would have slapped her in the nose with my nipple. Fuck that shit. Ma'am, doesn't your husband have nipples? It's one of my favorite memes in the whole world. For once, I'm going to cheers for myself. Ooh, and my fellow big titty friends. Cheers for us for carrying this load. I agree. Cheers to all those out there that roll their eyes every time I complain about not having boobs. Because I hope you know, I'm just bitching, and I totally get it. Grass is always greener. Shit's wild. Cheers, bitches. I love you. They make their husband wear pasties around the house. Can you imagine? Honestly, I want to ask that of some people. Like anybody who has a problem with non-gendered public bathrooms. Are your home bathrooms gendered? It's like the same fucking concept, you know what I mean? Like, are you so insecure that you have to you can't see it? Like, what's wrong with nipples? What is wrong with a fucking nipple? I don't know. I've never figured it out. I was not raised to be ashamed of a nip. Knives. Throwing down truths over here. People are fucking stupid, Katie. I wish it wasn't so, but like I have yet to be proven wrong. Every day I wake up to a new dumb white man in a courtroom being like, I like marrying 12-year-old. I mean, I know 12-year-olds that are married. I mean, I know a married 12-year-old and they're happy. Shh, they're happy. And real small so my hand fits around the mouthpiece. You know what I'm saying? It's I think I'm starting to black out. And that's the other thing. Have you ever seen a gendered accessibility bathroom? Ever? Have you? I have not. Or a gendered family bathroom or a gendered wheelchair accessible bathroom. Ever? Like, the separate bathrooms made for people who need a little extra room because they have a chair or otherwise. Because I haven't. And no one's out here being like, oh no. I don't know. There's no valid argument for any of it. And it's so stupid that people decide to die on this hill of just like hate and disdain for people who just want to love. It's fucking stupid to me. It's crazy. They'd be like, I don't want to see a penis in a ladies' room. Trans women aren't. What the fuck? Trans women aren't going to walk into a bathroom and start whipping out dicks for fun. They just want to piss, Janet. Ma'am, get out. You're unplugging my computer every time you sit up. They twerk my desk and it unplugged. That's my computer doing the doo-doo-doo. They twerk my desk and it just jiggles my keyboard and makes it do that. And I'm so sorry. Dogs, they're so silly. God, they're all gender neutral, but that fucking sign on a door, I know. It's just, and that's basically the point I'm making when I want to ask people, like, are your home bathrooms gendered? Like, every bathroom is just a fucking bathroom. People are going in there to take a shit or a piss. All the people. Like, your genitals or your outward performing, your gender performance or whatever you want to call it, does not a creepo make at all. They can be anyone, any size, any shape, any color. Like, creeps are creeps. They're everywhere. Everywhere all the time. Like, that, I just do not understand that at all. In a lot of places, you have to ask for a special key to get into a disabled bathroom. You know how annoying that is to have to ask a member of staff if you can piss? Is that why? Do you know why? I got too high and lost all sense of time and missed the Pete and Bass song release. Oh my God. We were actually so stoned. Get this. It's so funny. So I had that alert up the whole stream waiting for it. And I'm playing a song. I don't even know what song it was. We were just background music, and we're just chilling. And all of a sudden, I kind of realize there's like two musics going on at the same time. It wasn't clearly a Pete and Baz or anything like that, though. It was like a really, really light, like, waiting music or something in the background. And I just like paused and I was like, what the fuck? Do you guys hear more than one music? And I paused the music I know is playing, still hear some sort of weird humming music. I start going through every single screen I have, every single link I have up. And I'm like, guys, I'm not that high. Like, I am now. It's incredible that I remember this. I'm not that high. I don't know what's going on right now. And then I realized they had like a countdown before the music video, like a 30-second or minute countdown or something that was playing like this cute little waiting music, and that's what was playing in the background. But at least we got to watch it on release, and it's pretty fucking good. What up, Zentak? How are you, love? Happily married 12-year-old. Why am I reminded of my neighbor is a really friendly guy? Wouldn't harm a fly. Ask anyone, they'll say the same. And then later they find he has 30 bodies buried in his backyard. You fucking got Mr. Crayon. I said the same thing earlier today. I was talking to Zach about it last night because the whole thing is just infuriating. And I watched that ridiculous clip of that fucking white politician dude in court being like, I know lots of 12-year-olds that are happily married. And it's like, I know that there's a portion of like just mean people out there that are like, drag queens are groomers and so are trans people, and which I do not support, do not stand by, do not understand in any way, shape, or form. But the logic of how they get to that, but they don't get to the logic that this, person in a fucking legislative court in front of a judge is like, I like 12-year-olds married, is not a fucking pedophile screaming for help. I don't get it. I don't. My brain. This is why we do drugs. Cheers. There aren't enough in the world for this, but I can't with that. My hope dwindles. Oh my God, Viata. If only you could get delivery at the middle of nowhere. I'd be more concerned about me too. Knives, that's literally exactly what I'm saying. That guy is straight up saying, I'm gonna marry a 12-year-old if this law passes. And no one is blinking a fucking eye at them. What the fuck? I have no words. I'm not just trying to sit here in dramatic silence. I don't know what to say. It's fucking crazy to me. And so they're going after drag queens instead and trans people, but not the dude in a court. Like, you could fucking take him to jail right there. There's a whole, right? He's right there. Woo! He's right there. I don't know what to do. Throw glitter bomb. Like, what else can we do? There's the pedophile. I don't know what to do. If you don't care about trans kids, you don't care about kids. And if you want to marry 12-year-olds, you don't care about kids. And you don't belong in politics if you don't care about kids. Period. I need to grind up more weed. I shouldn't be able to get this fucking angry. Oh my God, Lizzie, can you imagine? Right? Like, dude, you're basically saying that you do this. You'll just, like, I'm sure you guys heard it, but if you didn't, this old white politician, excuse me, nobody's surprised, is in a legislative court trying to pass a bill that eliminates the legal marriage age of 18 and moves it to 12 years old. And he's being questioned why, da-da-da-da-da, and he's, like, just sitting back with his fucking crossed hands on his belly. Do you know any 12-year-olds that are married? Do you know any 12-year-olds that are married? And the guy who does not want that to happen is like, I don't need to know a married 12-year-old. And the white fucking old politician, man. Well, I do. And they're happily married. I'd be willing to put down a tenner that he fucking married a 12-year-old if he's not planning to. Yuck. You want to know what I liked at 12? Rollerblading and doing hair wraps and watching grasshoppers lay eggs in the ground behind the pool table outside. Yeah, it was broken down. It wasn't getting married and being raped by that fucking pedophile. So, I mean, can there be a brighter red flag? I don't know. Ugh. Rab, and that's the thing. The whole, like, the entire argument is like, well, it's with parent permission. So you're saying parents can force their 12-year-olds to go get married? Because a 12-year-old can't consent to that shit. A 12-year-old has been alive for 12 years. I don't even want a doctor that has only been in practice for 12 years. I want that old cranky bitch that's seen the worst and knows everything and is a walking encyclopedia. Fuck it. What the fuck? It's fundamentalism. Fuck, dude. I just can't. Yuck. Your job as a child is to be a child, not to fucking get married. 12-year-olds playing house. That's what I'm saying, dude. Tamagotchis and shit. Mario. I don't know. Not marriage. That is just insane to me. It is fucking gross. I agree. I get so enraged. I don't have kids and I don't want kids. I get mad for all the other kids in the world because it's grotesque that there's people in the world that go, oh yeah, he's got a point. Yeah. I don't know any angry married 12-year-olds. Do you? Do you, honey? Happy 420. I have to pee really bad and we need to take a break, but then I'm gonna guzzle a bunch of water and try to get my throat not to hurt. Well, it doesn't even hurt. It just, like, gets all scratchy and gives up on me, and I don't want to lose my voice 100%. But I have a Reddit post from Lizzie, and also I searched for a good, like a decent article on the history of 420 that I thought would be fun before the day is over. I know we're all super high and forgetting that time passes and is fucky, but it's honestly, I don't know the complete history of it. I know the basics of it, but it's kind of fucking interesting. It's honestly, I think these kind of things are important to talk about, and I'm always down to talk about important topics. I hope no one's ever afraid to, because like we have a really diverse community, to be honest. Like not everybody agrees on everything, but no one's fucking cruel about it. And like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't have I don't understand why some people it's like, "Oh, you don't believe exactly what I believe. Well, we just can't consort then. You get the fuck out." I don't get it. Seems weird to me. What up, Rocarola? How are you? I don't know if I have any cocoa. I don't want to do any I don't want to drink like I have this monster, but I don't want to like pile more caffeine onto it. It's honestly my throat feels fine. I don't know. I don't know if it's like the weather change or whatever, but my vocal cords are just like in and out. Like a bad radio signal today. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Sounds like a bit from Johnny Leguizamo. What did? Katie's a realist channel on Twitch. You think, man, I know some pretty real channels out there. I mean, I'm real everywhere though. I've never been very good at changing who I am for my circumstances. I can filter myself. Like when I worked at the hospital, I wasn't dropping F-bombs and calling people cunts all over the place. Um, but I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm really bad at deflecting compliments. Thank you so much. I'm really proud of our channel, to be honest. Cheers. Bipolar, what was it called? What, the documentary? I've watched a few weed documentaries, but most of them feel like, uh, kind of like they're trying a little hard. I can't really get through them. Same with a lot of the pot cooking shows. I just don't find them very entertaining. Happy 420, Phoenix. How are you? Thanks for always having an awesome streaming community. Thank you for being a part of it. It wouldn't exist if it wasn't for you. And you and you and you. And you and you. I'm not Oprah. You know what I mean. I love learning stuff like that, but it's really hard to find a decent one. So if you find the name, I mean, don't worry about it. Don't stress about it. But like next time I see you, I might be like, hey, you remember that? Bong Appetit was too much. Thank you. It was too much. I can't, it's been a while since I watched it, to be honest. But like, not only was it people just acting very cringy, you know, people that don't have that type of personality but trying to do that kind of thing. Everybody was trying to be a host, I guess. I don't know. It felt really cringy. The amount of milligrams they put in the food was laughable to anyone. So, nah. Weed cooking show, my chode. It was meh. I was very unentertained with it. I did see one. There was one. I don't remember if it was a weed cooking show. Was it baking? Maybe there was a different one. It was okay. It wasn't great. It's no British baking show pre Mexico week. We won't talk about that. But it was decent. It wasn't like horrific. Like not like your butthole turned inside out trying to watch it. You know what I'm saying? That kind of stuff just kills me. Flapped away like a Mothra. Shut the fuck up. That'd be I want to be a Mothra. That'd be so funny. Okay, I gotta pee. I forgot. We're taking a break. Hold on. My brain. She is so good at this. Wash your fucking Mothra's my favorite. I actually got a new Mothra. It's like it's a tunnel with a dangly behind it, and then it's a little Mothra dang. It's like a deadhead Mothra dangling from it. They're so fucking cute. But I gotta use danglies again. I haven't worn danglies in a very long time. Okay, break.
That was before I even said the description. I fucking clicked it afterwards and I was like, I need to get that for Bill. Oh shit, I'm saving.
I gotta get that for Bill. That is so perfect. I'm so sorry. I was so excited. I had to come back. I have to show you guys. This is great. This shifting. I think we say shifting. Shifting. I don't know. It's shitting and farting. It's when the air propels the poop out your butt. Lil's doing it. It's hilarious. Where is it? Hold up. This one. It's fucking great. I shitted and farted. Is Bill. Shifting. I don't know why I came up with it. I don't know. Because they have so many different bowel movements. My dogs are wild. They eat the same thing every day. We do not give them anything other than dog specific dehydrated lung and shit like that. And like sometimes it's why like they have the piss asses, they've got the shivdings, they've got the shits. They shitted sometimes. Sometimes they just have wild farts and they think they need to shit, but they just like squat and fart intensely. It's hilarious. Big dogs are wild. And they always smell their ass afterwards. 100% of the time. Without fail. Dude, this screen is enchanting. I can't. I gotta pause it. I'm sorry, Lizzie. I apologize. Oh my god. I have to make that as a sound clip. Thank you for reminding me. I saved the I wonder if I could just record it on my soundboard. Because I was just going to try to use I have some audio program. I can't remember the name of it. I just always type in audio and it comes up. Not Audible, something. And I was just going to extract the audio, but I bet I could just record it straight onto my soundboard because I promised Cocky I would. Hold on, I bet I can. Because it was a clip from yesterday. So hold on, I bet I can pull it up. In the moment. Clips. Audacity, that's the one. Yep. I don't know why. I can see. It's so weird. Words, I can't remember very well for some reason. I've always been that way on the call like that. But I can see what the emblem looks like in my head minus the word. Like I can see the colors. It's like these weird kind of sunset red colors, red, yellow, and purple or something like that. I can see it in my head, so I know what it looks like. I know how to find it, but I never look for it via word. It's horrible. I don't know. I'm broken. Brocondo. Clips I've created. No, clips of my channel. Yep. From yesterday. Hold up. Sculpt me like Bernini, bitch. Hold up. Oh, fuck. I gotta pull it up on my other computer. Hold on. I'm just putting it in chat real quick. Feel free to enjoy it before I figure this out. But I did promise I would do this, and thank you for reminding me. Donna, I mean, you have to. It's the only way to, like, I have to make fun of it. It's funny. It is funny. Farts are always funny. Unless they're literally so fucking stinky that you want to die. But I think farts are fucking funny. Farts have been funny forever. I don't know. Is it just me? Farts make me laugh. As long as I'm not gassed out, I think they're funny. It's literally your butthole, like, whistling. It's hilarious. Where is the music? There it is. Sorry. Just have to mute it to try to capture this. It might be kind of loud, but I kind of have to jack up the volume to get a good sound clip of it. Hold up. Hi, piano player. How are you? When in doubt, fart. Always let it out. Honestly, I feel really bad for people that feel like they need to hold in their farts around their significant other. Because that's got to be painful. That's like holding in a sweaty shit. As long as it's not painful. Exactly. The audio probably needs to be compressed just to normalize the volume. Do you think that's bad? Hold on. I have to delete something.
Did you take your...
Nope.
Sir, who's
Nope.
Show me where you pissed. Show me
No.
where you pissed from. Show me where you pissed from.
It's a great one.
Allow your...
Nope.
Hi, gay.
Nope.
Yeah, we went
Nope.
in the bed.
Nope.
Calm the bitch down.
Nope.
Turn it off, Willard.
No.
Penetrate that asshole.
No. Yes. Oh, shitballs. It sounds okay to me. Honestly, it sounds exactly like my stream sounds. Like the audio's not terribly taken away. But I don't need that. Okay. Scold me like a Bernini, bitch! How is it? That's the soundboard. Scold me like a Bernini, bitch! That's the volume it'll be at no matter what. I can't move those That's it. Scold me like a Bernini, bitch! We are going to TwitchCon in Vegas. I'm going to TwitchCon in Vegas and to France. Yeah. And my little sister's going to come hang in Vegas. I'm real excited. So not only will I be at the con, but I'll be going around in fucking sequence with my twin. Not my real twin, but we do look identical. It's very strange. Tall, awkward, big butts. You know how it goes. It's going to be great. Is it good? Scold me like a Bernini, bitch! The clip. I don't know who made this. Hold on. The clip was perfect. It wasn't too much. No context at all. It hurts when I yeet. Yeet made that. Yeet. Scold me like a Bernini, bitch! That's wonderful. I feel like I need a burp. Zach and I, we've ever since we first became friends, we've been talking about going to these cons. I used to go to all the cons. I've never gone to TwitchCon EU. So last year, I thought about going to TwitchCon EU, and I really, really wanted to go. But it was the first year out of COVID, and I was like, I feel fine because I'm vaxxed and everything. I'm a healthy person. I still haven't gotten COVID, but do I want to test fate for one thing? And also, will it be fun with still like this weird overhang of like there's half the people don't give a fuck and half the people that do and are still getting sick and dying and stuff like that. And so last year I just decided not to do anything. So this year I'm kind of doing everything. I'm mildly regretting it because the flights to Paris alone are going to be over $1,000 and I'm really upset about it because that is so much money. I've never spent that much money to go to Europe. However, TwitchCon just happened to be during like the, summer break of a lot of Europe where they all go to the French Riviera and hang out in the water to cool off. So we kind of got fucked that way. I'm sure everybody's struggling, which sucks. But I'm excited. I've never really got to spend time in Paris before, for one thing, ever. Like, I've driven through France, like, just getting to other countries or, I don't know, just driving to something I thought was cool that was on the edge of another country. I just happened to go to France on accident, but I've never got to spend extended amounts of time in Paris. And just as a historical city, I think it'd be cool. I mean, it might not be the best, but it'll be cool. I'm excited. The protests going on are wild right now. Holy shit, knives. Did you see that? Oh, what was it? It was I think it was a news clip. Like, it was a news station took the video of it, but it was a video of all these people in somewhere in Paris just calmly sitting down at a cafe to have dinner with a fucking, like, dumpster fire feet away from them. No acknowledgement. Oh, it's wild. I thought it was fake. The first time I saw it was fake. And then I saw, like, a lot of the late night guys were, showing that clip and talking about it. And I was like, oh, fuck. They don't give a fuck. It's kind of wild. What are the protests for? Do you remember exactly what they're for? I remember vaguely, but I don't want to speak to it if I don't want to speak to something I don't understand. Oh, no shit. Vegas is a 5-hour drive. So if I go the entire time, I'll need a hotel, or I might consider going just for one day. That's a long drive for one day. Oh, I'm glad you survived it, though. Jesus, fuck. Hopefully the sanitation strikes are over by then. Oh, it's the sanitation strikes. That's what it is. Yeah, sanitation department. Yep. It's probably going to be at least several years before I feel like I'm in a financial position to go to Europe. Although sometimes there's several countries I like to go to. Dude, if you can ever do it, I highly, highly suggest it. It's basically like where I prioritize, my savings. Like, some people buy really nice vehicles or really nice, they spruce their house up or whatever. I put all money that I don't need to put into savings or something towards travel because it's just, once I started doing it, I got addicted. I love experiencing new cultures, and I've kind of gotten to, like, I feel like I've gotten pretty smart about travel where I travel really cheap, but not dangerous cheap. Like, I'm not going to places where I'm going to die. I've just found ways to be very inexpensive about it and not waste money where a lot of people, if you're inexperienced or you're kind of scared because you're going to a country where English isn't really spoken prolifically, it's like you'll tend to like go for the easiest thing you possibly can, like something familiar like a Hilton, and that can oftentimes be 50 times more expensive than anything else around the place. Stuff like that. So like I mean, I would read like there's really, really good subreddits and stuff on traveling alone for one thing is the really good tips and tricks on that, safest places to go. They have maps that are constantly updated, stuff like that. And then they have like flight tracker websites you don't have to pay for, and they aren't, they aren't paid by other companies to give you certain results. You don't have to use a fucking incognito window to use them every time. It's just, base prices that aren't sketchy flights where you're like standing up in a fucking luggage bin. You're actually getting a seat. It's above board stuff, but it's not always super easy to travel. But in my experience, if I'm given enough time, I can usually do it for pretty, because I don't want to waste my money, especially like the flight, for instance. I hate busting my entire budget on the flight and the hotel. I hate it. It's the worst. That's the worst feeling in the world when you're just like, well, fuck. And that's usually only the case if you're going places like, Australia, Thailand. If you're going the other side of the planet because of the fuel, and usually you need to change flights and shit like that, it's kind of understandable a little bit. But I mean, for instance, when TwitchCon was announced, I shit you not, I took screenshots of it. I have them on my phone somewhere. The flights to Paris from Denver were $3,700 a piece. I've never in my life spent more than $1,000 to get anywhere in Europe. The most I've ever spent on a flight was around, I think it was like $1,100 to go to Greece. And it's because everybody's trying to go, and because of all this shit going down, it's like, I mean, I won't go as much as I super fucking want to go, and I want to see Paris, just walk around the place for once in my fucking life. Nowhere's worth the $3,700 flight. I mean, I best be up in first class getting a bed for $3,700. That's insane. That's just like, that's a throwaway. That's throwing money down a bin, in my opinion. No fucking thank you. Hello, Tara. How are you? Happy 420 live. I have a lot on my list for France. See, and I have nothing. I really don't. I know actually, I have one thing. I lied. There's a really, really cool library in France I would love to see. I can't remember what it's called because I'm really bad at pronouncing French. Although I've been trying to learn it via a phone app just so I can at least get around France. So I'm not like a total ignorant fucking cunt. But French is hard. Exactly. 3,700. Like, I deserve a steak dinner. I want to be eaten out the entire flight. Like, I don't care if you're suffocating. I have strong thighs. I'll keep you there. You're fine. Like, there are many things that I could get for $3,700 that are not just the transportation to France. It's just insane. I am very fucking high. I hope you are as well. I'm kind of in that inexperienced apprehensive category, so I'd want to be careful. Dude, do a lot of research and stuff like that. I mean, even myself, I consider myself a pro. I'm not going to downplay it. I'm a pro traveler. I'm really fucking good at it at this point. I've considered myself really, really smooth at traveling. And even if I'm going to go somewhere I've never been before, I get the Frommers. I get the fucking Steve whatever book, like I usually go on Reddit or somewhere and try to find like the highest rated travel book for that area. And I read the entire fucking thing multiple times. Because it makes the trip more fun to me, honestly. I like knowing the history of where I'm going. Like, I like that when I'm walking around, I can see a random building that doesn't have a plaque on it. No one else would have known. But because I read that fucking Frommers, I know that it burnt down in so-and-so year and half of it's a different brick or whatever. I like that kind of stuff. And it also adds, like, I truly believe knowledge and educating yourself makes you feel safer in certain areas. I mean, in everything. You're always going to feel more safe when you know about it. But I have a better time doing that kind of stuff. Oh, Tare. I mean, do you have plans to? I hope you do if you want to. Like, no pressure. But I hope you do if you want to. Because for real. Scold me like a Bernini, bitch! I have to save it on GoXLR, otherwise it will never I have to save it like 50 times, otherwise it'll go away forever. Save. GoXLR is great and terrible all at the same time. Very confusing. Oh, it'll be later? Good. I think the flight to San Fran from Copenhagen was $1,500. I mean, that's pretty damn far. But damn, that's still really expensive. Also by a lot, I mean like 5 things that I looked up that I was like, I absolutely must see this. Really? Oh, fuck yes. Where am I now on the 1 to Snoop Dogg? Ooh, I'm easily at a 7 now. Like, I'm at the point where if I close my eyes for too long, I might be a little spinny. Imagine high-speed rails built across the ocean. Dude, I mean, just built across the U.S. The fact that I can't take a train from one side of the U.S. to the other in under 12 days for under $800 is insane. Because, yeah, I've looked. I like trains. That's insane. That's wild. Why doesn't that exist? Nobody, I mean, you can do it, but it will take 12 days and a million different trains. It's just crazy to me. It's 2023. Like, what the fuck? I'm hoping those aren't more than about 300 or 400, maybe for the flight there. I mean, considering you can drive there in 5 hours, I would assume your flight, I mean, if you bought it early enough to Vegas, it'd probably be like $100 to $200. Seriously, piano. Like, because you're close by, you might not look into it that often because it's probably like old hat to you at this point, Vegas, which I get. But most airlines in the world that are like major airlines, you know, like SeaTac and JFK and shit like that, they'll make deals with Vegas very specifically, in which Vegas will give them a portion of what they're taking in gambling winnings, etc., to then get the flights to be really, really cheap. Because Vegas depends on you to gamble. Like, that's where they make all their money, is gambling and drinking and shit like that. But if you just go to see like a show or a con or whatever, and you're just walking the strip for funsies and you're not wasting all your money on gambling, you can get really cheap flights. I remember when I lived in Seattle, you could fly to Vegas for a weekend and it was $60 flights, not exaggerating. And they had these deals all the time. It's because they'd get kickbacks. So make sure for all travel, look for shit like that. And if you don't know where to find the like flight tracker websites, if you're not cool with using Reddit or whatever, that's totally cool. Make sure to use an incognito window, because I swear to God, it works. Like, it's so stupid that these websites have like the malware and shit to track you and give you different prices to fuck with your brain, but they're always lower and different when you go in incognito. It's stupid. Same, Donna. I mean, just in the city in general, like, outside of the major cities on the East Coast, public transportation is not even a joke. It's just bad. It doesn't exist. Like, it's really cute that it's 2023 and places like Seattle and Denver are like, we put a light rail in, everyone. You can go to soccer games faster now, drunk. What year is it? Like, why do we still need to own a car to work in these cities? It's kind of crazy. It's very backwards, and I don't know the reason. Trades are great until you need a mobility device. I mean, I would, like, Mishy, honestly, if they made it in this day and age, like, if they actually made a modern speed train that you could get from one coast to coast, I would hope to fuck that they would at least put some effort into making it accessible, especially in this day and age. I wouldn't be shocked if they didn't, because we're broken, but I would fucking hope, because in, like, all things considered, I don't think it would be that much more effort for them to just make it accessible for someone on a fucking wheelchair or whatever to get on a goddamn train. You know, you can do it on an airplane, you can do it on a fucking train. New Orleans don't even have public transportation. Nah, dude, it's literally the East Coast, end of story. Like, it ends with the East Coast. It's wild. There's nothing. And it's like, it's so weird because I went to like college on the West Coast up in the Seattle area, and there's no one who doesn't have a car. And so there's all these really obscure parking lots that are owned by the college, but they're like miles away from the actual school. So say you get home from work at 11 p.m., you got to walk a mile to your dorm from your parking lot. Like, it's crazy, unsafe. But everybody has to have a car because that's just the way the world is. There's no, and if there is like, you know, a bus system or whatever, it's so stupid unreliable. I mean, even on the East Coast, sometimes it's a joke. I remember working at Hopkins, the Baltimore bus system. No shit, it has a stop in Johns Hopkins, but not one employee uses it because you would have to go to work either an hour early or show up 15 minutes late every single day because it's so fucking unreliable. And it's like, what's the point if it's unreliable? Like, it's basically for tourists then? People that don't have a schedule or an agenda, right? I can't think of another reason. And there would be one seat, exactly, like, this is for the one disabled person in the world that's brave enough to try our train. Fuck all of you. That's what it feels like, yeah. It's been quite a few years since I used public transportation in San Diego, but it was not great unless you were in an urban area and doing most stuff in the middle of the day. I feel like San Diego is one of those places where most of the public transportation has either disappeared or morphed into tourist transportation. Trolleys and ducks. Like, okay. Guess I'll wait behind the trolley in traffic with my car. That's a lot of the West Coast, though. I mean, Seattle's the same way. It's no better. We had the car in for 2 weeks, and my goodness, we were dying because everything had to be done in an Uber. Dude, I cannot. And some people, that's their living. They live on taxis and stuff. I can't even fathom. Wait, there's a very small airline here in Utah that has flights to LA for $40. There's one in Washington State that does that. There's a couple, honestly. And I'm just speaking Washington State because I remember from being younger, they were there, and we used to do this when I was in college. But the airport up near Bellingham, I think it's the Bellingham Airport. It's like a tiny little airport with airplanes that are like one-seaters and an aisle. But they oftentimes have like $60, $40 flights to Vegas because they get those kickbacks from the winnings and stuff. Like Vegas gives them something. And I know there's a small airport near Spokane that does the same. Really dumb cheap. And they'll have packages where they'll include the hotel for really cheap as well. Because again, they're banking on you gambling. And as long as I'm not saying you should go and like feed a gambling habit, but as long as you feel safe going and not spending all your money on gambling, you're fine. Cheers, Vissy. I love you. Owie, my leg. Oh, they're removing the streetcars. No shit. They don't want to update them because history. Meanwhile, in Japan, there are 500 kilometer per hour, trains running every 15 minutes. And aren't the ones in Japan like, correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but aren't they like, what's the word? They're known for being psychotically well fucking timed. Like, do not be in that door when it takes off because you die. It will be on time. I can't even imagine. Can you imagine? I would just come every time I got off the train. I'd be like, oh my God, I'm on time. I can't even imagine what that would be like. I've never experienced it in my life. Also, the accessible spaces are always outside the toilet, which is insane to me. I've seen that. That is so wild. Just because they make things accessible doesn't mean they actually utilize accessibility. Space for wheelchair to go. Oh shit, sorry. We actually just let people dump all their luggage there. Now you're the inconvenience? This train is a ramp to the platform. Oh, but the platform itself has stairs. No refunds. You book first class. The disabled is all the way down the G carriage. No refunds. Wow. Dude, so sad. I don't know. It like if this was in a comedy movie, you would laugh, but in real life, it was horrible. So I was on an international flight. I can't remember where I was going. I actually think I might have been going to Hawaii, which isn't international, but you get the same size plane. Like they're huge, I don't even know how many rows across they are. It's like you get the huge middle chunk and then like 3 on each side or something like that. But they had like, I don't even know if it was designated for them, but there was what I saw as a very young man in a chair, and he had what I thought was like some sort of cerebral palsy, something like that. Because he had to be strapped in the chair. He had no neck control. He had to wear a helmet like supported his neck, so he didn't like rattle his head and break his fucking neck. And his hands were kind of crimped and stuck. And he was like, the chair was his life. Like that's what held him upright, basically. And so he was on a flight with us. And what they did is like the way these huge flights are is instead of the bathrooms being on either side in the back, in the middle, they're like in the middle chunk. So, like that huge middle chunk of seats that would go all the way back. In one section in the middle of the plane, there's no seats and it's just the bathrooms right there. And so across the aisle from the bathrooms is like, I think it's like a few jump seats. It's like a little corner where there's no seats where people are, but basically everyone behind that point is just staring right at that wall the entire flight. And there's like, I don't know, probably, oh, you know what it is? It's like the little baggies that the stewards take out and do their little safety shit with. And then they hang on a little wall there. That's basically what it is. But what they did, their way of giving accessibility to this person, was they backed him into this corner in his chair and used like, not a bungee cord, but like, that thick, it's like neon orange, like strapping that you would have like a crank on you use to hold down stuff in the back of your truck. They used that to like strap him to the wall so his chair didn't accidentally, like a ratchet strap. Yeah. Yes, and it's like nylon, like that thick fucking like never gonna tear nylon bullshit. Yeah, strapped into the wall with that, so just in case his chair breaks, release. It was literally like a motorized chair, like a computer where when you turn it off, it won't roll. Like the only way to roll it is to push really hard, and it goes the whole time. Bitch wasn't going anywhere. Like I don't even use one, and I know this. Anyways, strapped into the wall with that, and then Skittles, motherfucker. Thank you so much for that resub. I love you.
That's a year. Happy 420, bitch. I appreciate you.
They wouldn't let the parents sit near him. So like his whole family, like it was only like 3 people. It was like an older sibling and 2 parents were there. Wouldn't let him sit anywhere near them, and the people sitting near him wouldn't trade, which to me was like it's the one and only time I've been in Hawaii. And honestly, the people there made me just not want to ever go again. The tourists. They wouldn't trade, which was wild. So this poor kid was by himself. But we were like, it was me and like the nurse doctor group that I usually travel with. We were maybe like 3 seats up from the wall that was like adjacent to the bathroom. So we weren't too far away from the bathrooms. And there was someone on this fucking flight who had the most gnarly Brussels sprout rotten dead animal in their colon shits. Or it was a coli bag that they spilled. I have no idea. It was the worst. It was so bad. I don't know if it's like exacerbated by just you're stuck in this closed space and it just hovers and it's hot and gross. But someone kept going back to the bathrooms right in front of this kid. I laugh because I'm uncomfortable. It's terrible. Every 20 minutes, I swear to God. And this flight's pretty long. I don't remember. It's been many years. I think it's like an 8-hour flight. Correct me if I'm wrong. From like the West Coast to Hawaii to Maui. It's a pretty fucking long flight and you're just over the ocean. And I swear to God, right before the smell would hit our group of people in the seats, you would hear the kid moan. And it was like the fucking alarm. So bad. I felt so bad for this kid. But immediately before you smell it, you'd hear like, oh. And then you'd be like, what the fuck? And you turn around and you just hear that bathroom door close and you wouldn't see who was walking away. But it was the same fucking rotted corpse asshole, what crawled inside you died smell. And this poor child was 2 feet away from it for like 8+ hours. I don't even know. It was like comically the worst thing I've ever, other than the kids vomiting all over my stuff. That was pretty bad. One of the worst things I've ever, I mean, it was like that kid, right? I hope that kid like knows is verbal or has some sort of communication with their parents and can tell them the story of this, because at one point in their life it will be funny. In the moment, it was horrid. Like that. Like that's a form of torture, you know what I'm saying? I feel really bad laughing. It's funny in hindsight. In the moment I was not laughing. Dude, Mayo, for real, do not eat Taco Bell before the flight. Do not get Chipotle on your layover. I mean, it's just like, and it's always an adult, and it's like, I know you know your digestive system by now. Why do you choose to take your wild, my colon's dying shits on the plane right next to me? When the rest of us manage not to. Like, I just don't understand what's happening. Take some Imodium. We all know what's happening. We all, like, you're an adult. We all know what fucks us up for a day. Just don't do that before a flight. I don't understand why you have to do that. It's not, like, I don't know if you guys have ever seen that video, but I think it's a TikTok, actually. It's pretty darn short because the guy cut it up really well. But he takes one of those air quality meters and he stands on the tarmac, videotapes himself, and then he goes inside the plane and videotapes it. And then he keeps recording the air quality monitor as the plane reaches its ultimate elevation, and then as it goes down. And it gets so bad, it's the equivalent of, like having no oxygen, like not breathable levels, because planes only circulate the air that's already in there. They're not adding air from the outside. Like that would depressurize the cabin and we would all sink and die. So anyone's farting in first class, you're breathing in the last seat in coach, and vice versa. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a wonder we don't all come off with pink eye. I don't know what's going on. Honestly, I've never felt the need to eat on a plane. I don't want like the scent of my food to like intrude on other people. That being said, no shit, the last flight I was on, I swear to God, someone pulled out a tuna fish sandwich and I couldn't contain, like, I didn't stand up and be like, who the fuck? But louder than I should have, I was like, who the fuck would eat tuna on a goddamn airplane? Cheers. But what the fuck? Wait, there's a restroom for the customers in the reception area at work. The amount of men that come in, take the most disgusting shits and walk out and leave the door open. Just know I write notes on your account. That's fantastic. No shit, my stepdad is one of those men. I swear to God, that he's just like, I've told you guys, he's a big gangly construction worker with a mullet, big ears, and missing a lot of teeth. He's hilarious. He's a good person. But he eats 1,000,000 calories a day because he still works construction and it's hard fucking manual labor. I'm sure I don't need to tell you that. Therefore, he shits a lot. And I swear to God, across the state of Washington, he knows the best shitting places in the entire state. And if we're on a road trip anywhere and you're like, I need to pee, he's like, nah, we're going to wait 2 stops because that's the best shitting place. And he will dump literally like what would be known as like a heroin child out his ass. And I feel really bad for those places because I'm sure he's known. He's hilarious. He's so nice, but man, I don't think it's crazy. It's like people that just like abuse their digestive systems and smell like rotten dumpsters all the time don't understand how it affects the rest of the world. We're deeply offended by the fact that you smell like you're dying. It's just, I don't understand it. Like, get a wet wipe. Oh my God, it is 2 minutes. Load your bowls. Hold up. Thank you, Vissy. I love you so much. It is. I agree, Knives. I was on a flight from Atlanta to London. Mid-flight, we traveled through a horrible storm, hitting air pockets, etc. Once the puking started, it was a chain reaction. That's almost exactly what happened, but there was no turbulence on my flight. It was just like, but the chain reaction puking, like a movie. I experienced the same thing. It was so gross. And it was like at the beginning of my flight to Germany, which was, I think, 11 hours, which means I just had to sit with that. I mean, it was hard. Oh, see, Nemo was, I know it's 2 minutes. I was just topping my bowl off. It's like 30 seconds. I don't know. I'm topping my bowl off. I'm getting there. Loading! Psych ward toilets are 10 out of 10 worst ever. You mean that corner with a toilet where someone stands 6 inches from you to make sure you're not sliding razor blades out of your butthole? I don't know if I'd call that a bathroom. We've come full circle. 1 minute, which means it's way less for me because there's a big delay. I gotta go. I gotta take a number 3. That's a piss and a shit and a wank and a tree. Cheers and happy 420. I hope you're responsible and you're not driving super hella fucked up. Cops are assholes and they'll look for you waiting at stop signs for green lights. Cheers. I love you. Feel free to say no. Whoa. I got real lightheaded from that one. Welcome to Stony time, everyone. Happy 420. Holy crap. Happy 420. See, Nemois, I hope you had a good day at work. I'm sorry you had to work, but I hope it was good. And lucrative as fuck. Caldermo, in some places, have you ever been to a New York Starbucks bathroom? Or trying to think. I went to a Burger King on the East Coast somewhere in one of the major cities, and I'm trying to think which city it was. And there was blood all over the bathroom and needles everywhere and like a knife in the corner. And I went to tell the front desk and they were like, that's normal. That was their response. I was like, sick. I'll squat over the seat. I don't remember where it was though. I think it was in Connecticut somewhere. I don't think it was Hartford, but somewhere in Connecticut. I don't know, dude. There's some I mean, I don't know. It's like, I don't know how they prevent these activities, so I don't blame them at all, but it is wild. Some of the shit that people are like, whatever. Because it's just, the moment they clean up the explosive diarrhea, there will be more. Most of it's all locked down, so people don't OD in them. It's wild. I mean, Donna, I've never had a problem with my asshole. I feel like I have the iron digestive system. Thank you, knock on wood. I don't want to curse anything, but I still carry wet wipes in my purse at all, because what if someone else needs them? Like, I don't know, common courtesy, dude. I don't know. I think some people just walk around with shit on their ass. I drove fucked up one time in the dead of night driving a friend back home, and he was having a full-blown conversation with me. I wonder what you said. And at the end of it, I just went, I heard everything you said, but I'm literally miles away. Weed, man. I've actually had some amazing conversations on weed, but I've also had some times where I completely blank out and I'm like, it's like my facial expression becomes the like the physical representation of lol in a chat. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, it happens. Yeah. I'm from CT, no shit. There were beautiful parts of CT, no hate. I had a friend working for Hands on Hartford, like a food kitchen organization in Hartford. So we were in like the worst part, and I was literally like working in a food kitchen with homeless people. It was wonderful experience, heartbreaking experience. So my view of the city is dank at the best. But they were beautiful. Some of the beaches in Connecticut were fucking phenomenal. Unfortunate, all the rich white people everywhere, but it was gorgeous otherwise. Is that why it hurts when you yeet? Oh my God, what? I think honestly, like, it's just smart. Why? You never know. Barbecue sauce, splattery poops, you never know. Dude, I'm really high. My face is hot. I can't remember that. I don't even know how many bowls I've smoked, but I can't remember the last time I had to clean out my bowl this many times. I hope you all are being responsible with your super stonedness and you're not going anywhere after stream today. Like, I'm gonna walk my dogs and then I'm gonna eat something. Is that also your dinner table face? I'm more one of those quiet, like, if there's food in front of me, I'm just eating it quietly. I don't really, like, stop eating to be like, I'll stop chewing if I need to respond, but I eat, and, like, if food's in front of me, I'm gonna fucking eat it. I'm not gonna just not. Who does that? Fucking sociopaths. Those aren't real anymore. I don't know. Whenever someone talks too much, I say, you're giving me too much information. TMI. I don't remember the last time anyone talked too much to me, honestly. In plastic bags to double bag any pads or diapers I might need to dispose for. You're smart. Even new parents. I mean, I've had parents that don't do that. I remember working at Lowe's and there'd be like not even rolled up, just messed baby diapers in the garbage. And the garbage like bag would have slid down the side. So it's just like baby shit up the side. And I'm like, what happened? I mean, it's common courtesy, right? Or like, have you ever been walking down the sidewalk and you watch a whole bunch of people just step over the same piece of like trash over and over and over again? That's not like a dirty, filthy, fucking like needle or something. It's literally like a Snickers wrapper that blew there the last second in the wind. That shit bugs me. Just pick it up. Just fucking pick it up. I used to, when I worked at Hopkins, we had these huge walls in the front of the hospital that were just glass, just windows. And, if it was summer and we got actual sunlight, you could stand there and eat your lunch, and I'd watch people walking around our, like, it was like a garden in the front of the hospital or whatever, like a courtyard kind of garden, and people can walk around and smoke if they want. They'd have IV poles and shit. And I'd watch people, like, crinkle up a candy bar wrapper, and they have, like, a robe with a million pockets, and they do this and, like, flick it into the flowers. And that shit, I don't understand. How is there any extra effort? Required to throw shit away in the garbage. This is why the world's dying. Dude, Vissy, I wish we should go somewhere nice. Because I'm just tired of the no. It's just mud. Just mud. I'm miserable. I don't want to go outside, and not going outside makes me sad because it's the shittiest fucking gross. I don't think people are supposed to live in Colorado. I'm pretty convinced this place just keeps trying to kick people out. It's gross. Mud. I showed you the weather report here, didn't I? Every other day this coming week, it goes snow, 70 to 60 degree weather, snow, sunshine, 70 degrees, snow. So it's every other day. It's just going to be mud. Mud. And I can't spread gas seed because it's just going to wash away with all that fucking rain and shit. I just don't know what to do. Mud. Mud land. I live in the land of mud. Do you live in the land of Munda? What? Or a lot of people are inherently selfish. People are inherently selfish. And to a certain degree, I think people deserve to be. But I think you can be... What was the word? Sorry, I'm super stoned. You can be courteous of others and not be... Like, you can... And still be kind of selfish about some things. I don't know. I was just raised to think about how others feel when I'm in their presence. I try not to leave people feeling shittier. Feels mean. Is that weird? I agree with you. I mean, some people are. It kind of sucks. And I think that's part of just society's raised us to be like, well, what have you done for me? Instead of like, well, I'll do this for you because it made me feel good to do it, not because I got anything. You know? Who said that? Like, do good quietly? There's a good saying somewhere in there. No one's perfect. Super sized wipes, like adult size one, like they're at least twice the size of regular bathroom flushable wet wipes. You know, honestly, I probably did. We buy wet wipes to clean the dogs off when they get fucking muddy. I can't stand it. Thank you for that follow. Welcome to my channel. Was that a follow? Hold on, my list just jumped. Jedediah, thank you for the biddies. Thank you.
Hail Satan and happy 420, honeybee.
I had to re-log in and miss my chance to tell my terrible bathroom story. Wait, is it like Dagobah levels? I love the heavy... I do not. Dude, we almost lost a shit ton of Amazon packages the other day because the wind was so heavy. It picked them up and blew them down the road. What the fuck? A desk light. It picked up my desk light. What the shit? I agree, Corey. I don't know how to tell people that anymore because if people want to flush them, they're just going to keep doing it and I don't know what to do. You don't even need to feel good about it, but I do. It feels nice to see a smile on someone's face when you help them. For me, but honestly, I can't say that's for everybody. Hitch a live with Vissy. Wait. Hitch a live with Vissy, like a limpet. I've got a friend in Oklahoma. Wait, are you going to be a fish? That'd be amazing. Wait, are you talking about like Mr. Limpet? If only I was a fish? Is that the way we have groundskeepers and janitors? Janitorial staff are more important than anyone ever realizes ever. Worship. Bow. Pray. Respect. The world would be a very, very gross place if those people weren't willing to clean up the shit they clean up. Fucking real talk. Watching hospital janitorial staff, I wanted to say holy shit, but it's so punny I can't. So much respect. I worship the fuck out of them. Wait. I'm swimming from here. Oh my god, you're gonna swim? Don't die. Didn't someone just do that recently for the first time? Like swim the channel or something? I used to work at an Aldi. Oh god. Oh, it's gonna be Dagobah levels. I can already feel it because it's Aldi. It's happening. I used to work at an Aldi and a homeless guy came in and literally threw his shit all over the entire room. And then flushed a bunch of pennies? What the fuck? Then my manager, thank God my manager had the balls to clean it up. The pennies, though. What? That's amazing. I'm sorry. My face hurts so bad from laughing so much. I feel like the muscles in my face have been worked to death. That's, the shit all over the walls and then pennies. I just don't. I don't even know how to make up a story for that one. Like, what happened? Even that guy knew pennies were shit. Snaps for Cal snaps. I can't. That's great. I mean, in the worst way. I'm so sorry. That is funny. I don't know if I have a worse shit. I mean, honestly, the gnarliest shit I've ever encountered wasn't even at the hospital in terms of having to deal with it. It was at Lowe's. Public bathrooms where construction workers regularly hang out around their lunch hour and decide to explode out their asshole are scary. The amount of times we would go into the bathrooms at the end of the day to clean them, and it would literally look like someone bent over to pull their pants down and just didn't get into the sitting motion before all hell was let loose. The toilet would be spotless, but the wall behind the toilet was heck. A whole lot of it. You know what I mean? There came a point where we stopped saying we stopped. We're like, we're not trained in hazmat. We can't clean this shit. And our managers were like, we can't force you to fuck. And they didn't. But seriously, it was so. I don't know, man. I understand that some people get explosive whatnots, but like I myself would at least try to scrape it off the wall with a shoe or something. I don't know. I don't know if I could walk away from that in a public area and just leave it for somebody. That feels like a fucking bio weapon. Bipolar, it's crazy that I am still. Like, I shouldn't. I should be numb to this shit by now. Shit fountain. Well, I didn't have to clean it, though. That's the thing with hospitals that have any sort of unionization is that it's kind of weird, but I understand it. It's basically says that outside of my scope of practice, not only is it, I'm not licensed to work outside of my scope of practice, but also if I was to clean up shit fountain, I was taking the work of someone else who is represented by a union, i.e. the janitorial staff, the custodial union or whatever I can't remember, custodial. I think it has custodial in the word. There's a union for a lot of custodial companies that like outsource to hospitals and stuff like that. And so if I was to clean it, I'm taking the job from them and they can come in and sue me or fire me or whatever. Whereas this was like Lowe's and I was just a little wee cashier trying to get a chemistry degree and I did not want to clean up a wall of shit. I knew nothing. I knew nothing, Jon Snow. Before Jon Snow. No shit, Lizzie. That's kind of how it is. Like, I've seen a nurse, I mean, and it's never nefarious, but I've watched a nurse, like, if someone dies, so we're just throwing everything away, they'll go, like, say I'm walking to the trash with a big handful of everything from the ventilator, and my tubing drops on the ground, and my nurse is behind me, she'll pick it up to hand it to me, and I'll go, drop that. And I'll just grab it and walk away. Because if there's a camera that catches that, and for some reason someone's pissed at her, they can go back in the fucking archive, pull up that one clip of her touching a respiratory item. And you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the things we think about because it's all so fucking nefarious and evil. It's stupid. It's so dumb. Dumb. But it's real. I know. It's stupid. And it's a lot. Honestly, the worst I've ever experienced it is mainly in hospital environments because people are so sue happy, especially in America. That's people they'll sue. If the air isn't right, they sue. Because there's lawyers that are like vultures. Just, those, I'm sure you've seen those billboards of like, were you injured in an accident? Call shit fucking sons. And they make little money off a lot of different, very minor cases. And therefore they end up making a lot of money. It's really gross. And I had to deal with that a lot. Right, and I understand. I respect what the unions are doing, but it can be very ridiculous, especially if you have a boss or you work in an environment that's not very, like, healthy, for lack of a better word. Like, I've worked in places where there can be someone who has worked there many, many years, they're a great employee, but one day a boss decides, I don't like that person, they got a nasty attitude, and they'll go back in the archives of videos for years to find one moment of that person pulling their cell phone out of their pocket to look at the time, and go, Class A offense, you cannot have your phone out on the floors, that's a privacy issue, HIPAA, and fire you on the spot. I've watched it. It's disgusting, and it's not illegal. America. It's incredible that I can still speak. I'm so high. Calderma, we do, but I don't know if they're employed by the hospital or if they're like an outside company that is, you know, contracted to come in and do stuff like that. In a place like Hopkins, I'm assuming it's in-house, but it's definitely a completely different team of employees. I don't even know who they are. What they do, like if we, and it's not even like biohazard. Like biohazard is kind of a loose, Lady Emma, good call. It's kind of a loose term. Biohazard is anything, any bodily anything. Like your shed hair or skin is considered technically a biohazard. But say we have a patient who was in a room who had C. diff, which is when you basically have diarrhea until you die, or some sort of other thing like that that's really, really highly communicable. It's a virus that can live on surfaces for a long period of time. Then essentially there's no way just a run-of-the-mill janitorial staff can come in, change the garbages, bleach, clean the room, and call it good. I don't know the specifics of it, but basically what they do is they put some sort of machine in these rooms, and then they use a very special tape and tape plastic to the opening of the door that makes it completely airtight, air sealed, whatever. And then they close the door to the room, and then this machine in there runs for like 12 hours. It has a name, and I'm blanking on it right now. But that machine, like sterile, like I think it kind of in a way autoclaves the room. It heats up the room really, really fast, does some sort of sterilization to the room to make it safe. Because no matter how much cleaning we can do as humans, we're fallible, and there's going to be cracks and crevices. But yeah, it's kind of insane watching that. And it's anytime like TB, if a patient had tuberculosis, that would definitely happen. I'm sure they had to do it for every single patient with COVID. I can't even imagine. Because not only is it like you have to get this team to come in and do it, that takes up a patient room for 12 hours. At least legal, like that's how long the machine takes to legally make that room safe again. What did they do? I don't even know. It's like a portable mini autoclave. That's kind of, I think, what it does. Seriously. Because I mean, the janitorial staff does all the, I say bleach clean, what I mean is the disinfecting. They do the deep clean of the room, the nooks and crannies. They make sure there is nothing in that room from the previous patient. They clean the floors, walls, everything like that. But there are some things like tuberculosis and shit that are truly airborne, meaning they don't need a water droplet to be flying around in the air and go up your sniffer. COVID is not that. My mom was an anesthesiologist and has been sued for surgeon fuck-ups. Yep. Well, your mom probably has liability, right? Like, she hasn't personally had to shell out, like, billions of dollars for anything, right? Because I'm not an anesthesiologist. I say I was. I'm not practicing because obviously I do this full-time, but when I was working at the hospital full-time, I was a respiratory therapist. So I'm like a nurse, but I specialize in just your pulmonary system, and my main job is to take care of patients on life support, so ventilators and shit like that. So, oh my god, my dog just farted and it's so bad. Where are you? Oh my god, the dog is so far away. You smell like death. She just looked at me. She knows it. Oh my god. Are you dying? Holy crap. I can't. It's so bad. It's still there. Ew. I don't even remember what I was saying. My nose hairs are burning off. Ew. Joey, mm, I'm just gonna smoke it away. This is so gross. They smell so bad. My dogs smell like fucking hell. What did you eat? Watch, I light this. The whole room goes up from the gas. Or can I ask, did the surgeon touch the anesthesia machine? Like that big old fucking machine they use to regulate everything? Is that why? Because that happens to a lot of RTs. Like, it's very infrequently that an RT goes to court because something I did. It's usually because a doc went in and changed settings on the ventilator without telling me, and then I didn't chart them, and then the patient dies, and when the patient dies, I have to go chart exactly the settings they were on when they died, and when I go chart and I realize these are not the settings I left them on, who the fuck touched my ventilator, I get sued. Because it's still my job. Even though that fucking baby doc didn't know any better and maybe killed the patient. Even though probably not. Like, I've never seen a baby doc come in and make a big enough change to make anything happen drastic, but that kind of shit happens. It's bullshit. I assume it's similar. I do want to lose my sense of smell, dude. My dog's assholes are rotten. We are coming up on time. I promise I'm gonna toast this bowl before time, and then I'll be allowed to go. Cause 4:20, I promise. I mean, I promise. Whatever. It's 4:20. It's important. Ew. All I smell is weed now. We cool. We cool. No, it wasn't much of a story. I was asking basically a question. Was it like the surgeon touched her shit? Is that what? Because RTs, like, we tend to be under the same amount of liability. Like, we have a lot of liability insurance on top of our head because we take care of, like, it's our sole, like, one of our main sole responsibilities is to maintain a ventilator and a ventilated patient. So life support, we take care of life support, which is big. I mean, people die on it. Like, it's big. So it's a lot of liability because the suing that comes with it is insane. And the only times I've ever seen RTs, I myself have never been in trouble. Thank you, knock on wood, I'm good. But I've seen other RTs that have had to go to court for stuff, and it's never been something they did. It's because some baby doc came into the room when the RT was in another patient room, played with the ventilator, didn't put it back, and didn't tell the RT, so it never got charted. And then what happens is if the patient dies for one reason or another, you have to chart the settings they were on when they died, and then you look at the charting and you're like, who changed the settings? When did that happen? This must have been why they died. It's immediately what they jump to if the charting's not there. Charting is so fucking important. It's annoyingly important. I understand why, but goddamn, this is why I hate typing to this day because of charting. HIPAA and shit. Yeah. Well, I worked in a surgical center too. And again, never, knock on wood, never had to go to court or anything like that. Thank fuck. Just because I'd be nervous. I don't want to go to court. Judges make me nervous. But I remember that, you know, it was basically like whoever was part of the main surgical team when the surgery was started and they had to be there at the end, those people, if anything happened in the room between any of them, i.e., like if I was like I used to work for a birthing center, so I was CK catching babies, hell, and say there were two nurses in the corner gossiping because they thought the patient was like knocked out, but the patient was absolutely not knocked out, then everyone in the room has to go to court. Everyone has to go for the suingness, whatever, anything that happens, because not only are we present, we're witnesses, we're so on and so forth, we're it's like medical stuff is taken so seriously. And honestly, insurance companies and people being sue happy is the reason medicine is so fucking expensive in this country, and it's broken. Most of the reason, I should say. There's probably other little reasons in there, little slices of the pie, but I think those are the two biggest. Half of the reasons we're given any sort of education in a hospital is straight up because they don't want to be sued. Because it's just insane. They can barely afford all the free care they're giving away, let alone being sued. You know what I mean? Think of the scenario. We had a major ISP fiber line cut between two big cities. Main communication for hospitals. Holy shit. IT stomped on for blame. And blamed for that? What the fuck were you supposed to do? Pull one out of your ass? What the fuck? My mom got in legal trouble for wiping blood off a patient's leg after a birth. People can be ridiculous. Absolutely. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's why a lot of smaller hospitals, they'll either say you have to cover up your tattoos or no tattoos, no fun hair, because someone can sue and say they were emotionally damaged by seeing someone with blue hair, and the hospital will settle, which sucks. Thankfully, most of the hospitals I worked at didn't give a fuck because I work in, like, critical care situations, and as long as you're saving Nana, no one cares what color your hair is. It's never been a problem for me, but I understand. Oh, yeah, 100%. I know people that worked in the worst hot weather I've ever seen with long sleeve black t-shirts on because they couldn't show their fucking tattoos. It was insane. First point of contact for, hey, why isn't my shit working? Sorry, it's been worked on. Hang on. It is. It's very fucked. I used my Army GI Bill to put my ex-husband through surge tech school. Oh, dude. He knows then. What the fuck am I doing telling you anything, dude? Surge techs know everything. Surge techs are the nurses of the OR. Everything. If a surge tech came up to me and said, you don't want to be in here with that doc, it's not safe, protect your license, I would walk the fuck out. Without a blink. Mm-mm. Smart. Does he like it? Fuck, my arm tattoo might put someone into an existential crisis. Guess I'll never work at a hospital. I mean, I worked at Hopkins with tattoos all over me. They didn't seem to care. Their attitude is like, as long as it's not a swastika or something horrifically hateful on your arm, you're fine. Like, hateful. No hate symbols, none of that. Like, obviously gang symbols because there's gangs and you might get shot, like, not just for the hospital. But they were pretty, like, it seems to be the smaller hospitals that tend to be really sensitive about that because they're more into they're, like, more thirsty for money. And they don't want the little old biddies to not come to their hospital regularly and give them their copay because they're scared of the girl with blue hair and tattoos or whatever. Whereas a big hospital, it's like, especially in a trauma center, people are like, are you going to save Billy? I don't give a fuck. Save Billy. You know what I'm saying? So I just saved Billy. I'm emotionally damaged by watching you stream. It's such cute. You're welcome. It's dirty. Smells like, I have a really nice, like, hair oil. It smells like honey, though. I really like it. Like meat, honey mead almost. Like, it's not honey and my hair's not sticky, but it smells really good. I think that guy, wait, I think that guy that cauterizes genitals, his initials into organs is creepy as fuck. A surgeon did that? That's too much. That's too much. I don't know what to do about that. Your mom's the one that convinced him? No shit. I mean, it's honest. No shit. That's almost what I did. Like, I had 3 options because, especially where I was, I'd already graduated from university and I was like, okay, I know I want to do something in medicine, but I don't want to wait. And a lot of the programs, because I was in like a college town, are full for years. Like, they have backlists. I'm sure you're aware of this. Backlists for ages. And so I, believe it or not, I threw my hat in for being a dental hygienist, mainly because they make bank. I did not think about everything included. I'm real glad I didn't get into that one, just because it was a long wait list. I did respiratory therapy and I did surge tech. And I was honestly hoping for surge tech the most because I just thought it would be the most interesting and to get the most variety. And I think I got the same amount of interesting and variety with RT, to be honest. And I just went into whichever program took me the earliest because I had been in school already for like 7 years at this point doing my undergrad shit. I was so tired of school. But like, there's nothing to do with an undergrad chemistry degree with an undergrad in psychology. Literally, there's nothing. You have to go get a master's or you go work in a pharmaceutical company on a bench the rest of your life and just die in silence. And I can't do either. I don't want to do either. I like people too much and I like talking, so I went into medicine instead. But yeah, it was only a 2-year program from that point, which was nice because I had all the prereqs. Cauterize his genitals. I'm so sorry. Fucking Christ. His initials. Jesus fuck. I didn't hear about this. I mean, maybe vaguely. It sounds kind of familiar, but I listened to so much true crime that it could be that too. So I try not to. Use an argon beam on liver transplants to cauterize SB into them. Like he initialed his artwork. I'm so uncomfortable about that. That is so creepy. How did they have time? I've been part of a lot of fucking crazy surgeries, and we are so psychotically focused on not leaving anything and sewing it up into the patient. Where did you find the time to carterize your initials? I baffled. That's wild. What the fuck? Some strange stories from friends in medicine, including a lady that got a ping pong ball stuck in her lady part. I've seen a lot of things stuck in lady parts and bum holes. People get bored. It's wild in the weirdest ways. He branded. Like, that's what I'm thinking. He must, how? When's the last time you saw a surgeon alone? I've never seen a surgeon alone. Ever. Like, there's always a team. That means there's other people that were cool with the SB. You know what I'm saying? That's fucking wild. My brain just can't wrap around how the fuck they got away with it, but people are crazy. That is like the epitome of fucking narcissistic, right? I was trying to convince him to go MD, but she literally said it's not worth it. I try to tell people the same, and I have a lot of friends who are docs who say, unless it's literally your spiritual calling to be a doctor, because that is the way in which you need to care for patients, otherwise you will not die happy, don't do it. The loans, the stress, the work-life balance that doesn't exist isn't worth it in any way, shape, or form. And I don't know a doctor who isn't married to or in a relationship with another doctor, because that's the only kind of relationship that will survive, because those two people are the only two people who will understand that you're going to see me once a month and we're going to plan sex for the rest of our life, because that's our life. That's docs. That's the lifestyle they lead. It's insane. I don't think it's worth it, in my opinion. Unless it's your fucking calling. Which arguably could be said about most medical, careers and jobs and whatever, but that one on the most. Because you're going to work, they are required to work 24-hour shifts and sleep at the hospital. And if you don't work at the same hospital as your spouse and you guys have opposing schedules, you literally might see each other 1 day a month. I knew a couple that communicated through their children for 7 years. And no shame on it, at least they fucked, but they had to plan sex. There was no other way to come together, because they just... Doctors, being a doctor is basically, it's living the hospital. That is your life. So hopefully you have a spouse that's there also, so you can see each other and have lunch in the cafeteria, because otherwise they don't go home ever. And it's not even that they're required not to go home. A lot of them, it's just like, and I'm sure anybody can identify with this, but when you pour your heart and soul into identifying what's wrong with a patient, and you maybe are on track to do it, and you're kind of figuring it out, and you and the nurse and the RT are sitting together, and you're fucking with the ventilator, and you finally got a good respiratory rate, and the ABG is starting to look better, and suddenly it's your clock out time, raise your hand if you'd clock out. Nobody. Clock out's metaphorical, their salary. But you know what I mean? Like, you stay. You solve the problem metaphorical. You help the patient. No one just leaves. No one does that. I'm not saying that's just doctors. Like, everybody. No one just walks out on that kind of and that's every day, all the time. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to pop my shoulders. They are tight as fuck. Ouch. Not because of the calling. If that's for you, go for it. Because of the lack of sex. Honestly, Knives, you know me. I'm a blunt bitch. I've asked. I'm like, is it sad, never... do you remember what your partner's genitals look like, or taste like, or smell like? And 100% the answer I get is, I'm so fucking tired that I have to have alarms on my phone to remind me to regularly eat a granola bar so I don't just die. Let alone have a libido. Because just that chronic fatigue, you know what it does. And it's just... Sure, they have a little bit at the hospital, but if they're being paged and called every 15 minutes, there's no way they're hitting a REM cycle. There's no way long-term memory is kicking in. And I don't know about you, but do you want doc on hour 1 or day 12? Because I know which doc I'd prefer for my surgery, but neither of us get to pick. And that shit's wild. The culture of it's broken. Dude, me too. My mom, well, I should, my mom was medical as well. My mom and dad were both RTs. My dad's mom was an inhalation therapist at a nunnery. So I too, like, most of my childhood memories when I, like, was small enough to be on all, like, crawl around and be under counters. My mom's respiratory break room, which to this day exists. I can go see it right now. It's super weird. She retired from that hospital. It's very, very strange. But I remember sitting under it and, like, pulling that green fax paper out that goes forever that you would, like, print coding on or something, and she gets so pissed at me, but I wanted to draw on it because it never ended. I just do one line forever because it never ended. It was so exciting. But I had a lot of memories of rolly chairs, medical smells, just that smell of a hospital on my mom and all my aunts and stuff like that. I still don't like hospitals, but I do have weird nostalgic memories of it. Ooh, Myron, hold up. It's the very end of stream, but we can listen to this before we leave. I have a video that I'm going to exit out on because I think it's important for all of us. If you weren't here at the beginning of stream, I think it's really important for all of us. Hold on. Wait, have I heard this one? This one's on my list. Victoria Monet. Why do I know this name? This is on my list, Myron. You might have shared this before. I love this song. This is on the tits. Or you got it from the tits and we're sharing it back and forth, but it's a great song. If you guys can't hear it, let me know. I never know. The volume's all over the place. Having a doctor that is their calling, though, that's a blessing. Such a huge difference. Honestly, all the hospitals that I stayed at long term, I very much felt that's how the doctors felt. And I felt good about working there. Like, most of the doctors I knew, and it's not that this is good for them, but like they cried when we cried. Whereas I've definitely worked for some doctors that I think they're dead inside. I don't know. Like the whole room's crying. You've just unplugged a 17-year-old with a tumor. And the doc is like on the phone, talking to their family about Thanksgiving dinner. I've worked there. I don't stay there. I cannot, I could never work for heartless medicine. And unfortunately, I feel like most medicine is going towards that because that makes money. And hospitals are just dying. They don't make any money because insurance companies refuse to pay for anything. It's a chain. Might be cyclical. I don't fucking know. I do know this song. I like this song. It's Victoria Monet. There's Janelle Monet. I don't think related. I don't think. But I like this song. A lot. My wife went through recently, had to talk to a pharmacist to adjust. Damn. At least she did, though. I'm on a lot of different meds, including several painkillers. So it's likely down to those. To painkillers for, well, painkillers can do a lot of different things, and everybody's metabolism is different, like we talk about a lot. Concierge medicine, is that like telemedicine? When you're doing like just phone stuff? There's a lot of different stuff that's come out since COVID because of COVID, and I don't know the terminology for it all together. But there's also like rich people getting a private doctor. Concierge medicine, is that like when you just do I feel bad for people that can't poop. I've never had that problem. Seriously, it seems like the worst thing in the entire world. Most of the vets I worked with at the animal clinic were hardened to everything. A few of the younger ones will still cry after having a hard case go south. And Lady Emma, what do you think on this? I've seen people like that. Like, I've seen some docs that are just like, they seem cold and emotionless. And like, part of me, in the moment especially, I'm disgusted. And I'm like, you're soulless. Get the fuck out of the room and do not let the family see you like this. Like, you look like a fucking executioner. Get the fuck out. But also, I wonder if they are feeling it, but like, it's almost like a subconscious way of them compartmentalizing stuff so they can do what they have to do all fucking day. Because yes, I unplug patients, but at the end of the day, the doctor writes the order. And that's got to weigh on a lot of people. I don't know, though. I don't know. I just think about that a lot because I really don't know. Oh my God. Yes. I knew the word. That's relatively new. And honestly, a lot of the big hospitals I worked at do not do that shit. If you are someone who has a diagnosed illness like diabetes or something like that, that's something that you're basically going to live with your whole life. I think that's fucking sick. I mean, I've done it, not to compare people to dogs, but veterinarian offices have had something similar to this for a very long time, where if you bring your dog to them as a puppy, you can buy this like insurance package for your dog, where if you just pay an X amount of money for the rest of the dog's life, basically their appointments and shots and everything are for free. And if you're someone who has something like that, I think it's kind of a dope thing. But someone like me, like I'm pissed I pay on health insurance because I've been to the doctor probably this many times in my life, including being stepped on by a horse. Like I just, in general, I get colds here and there, I have fucked up sinuses, but I don't tend to get like sick. So it would be like, dog insurance. It's a similar idea, right? And if, like, with a dog, you don't know what the fuck they're going to do. Like, with a kid, absolutely get concierge medicine. I think that'd be amazing for children if you can afford it. You know what I mean? Hi, Berserker. How are you? Oh, dude, Myron, cheers. Happy 420. And thank you for sharing that song again. I like it. It is liked and it's in our playlist. I almost just removed it trying to re-add it. So I'm going to stop doing that right now. It is about that time when I need to walk my dogs. I'm so fucking high. I'm going to pack I've roasted that bowl as I promised I would. I'm going to, however, top it off and have a final cheers with you guys. I'm so stoned. I'm so happy we got to spend the day together, my dudes. Oh my god. I mean, Lady Emma, I'm going to be real. This is why I did not go into veterinary science. I would have been a mess. I cried occasionally at the hospital because of, like, there were horrible, I'm sure I don't need to go in specifics, and I won't. But there were some things that if you're not dead inside, they'll hit anybody. They're just horrible. But any fucking animal in pain or injured, and I'd be like, oh no, they wouldn't even need to be crying. I'd just be like, oh no, I can't handle it. I fuck myself. Because animals are just so fucking innocent and so, like, happy and wonderful, and they don't deserve anything bad to happen to them ever. And my heart just breaks. I couldn't do it. I would not be a stable person working at a vet clinic. I would also literally adopt every single animal, become a hoarder, and die in it, and let my cats eat me. It'd be a terrible time. Terrible. I cry when I meet animals that are completely healthy and happy and wagging their tail. I break down. Animals kill me. I don't know what it is. They're just so precious and wonderful. Oh, Najeel. Dude, I hope you get to stone yourself up later. It's totally cool. I mean, tomorrow's Faded Friday, so, like, on a mildly lesser scale, just so I don't, like, smoke all my weed away and not be able to afford weed, we'll still be doing the same thing, i.e. listening to dope music and getting fucking high as we do every day. The Dumbo Octopus. I'm so happy I got to share Dumbo Octopus with you. Seriously, I don't even remember where. It's been so many years. I think I saw them ages ago, like in like one of those zoo National Geographic magazines as a kid. And it had really, really little information on it because it was brand new and just recently discovered. And ever since then, I'm just like, that is the cutest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, stop it. So fucking cute. As the cat eats you, I become one of you now. Dude, Millie would have. She would have consumed me like the witches in Queen of the Damned, the book, not the movie. I would have become part of her soul. She would have done it. I know it. It's real. The ear flappies fucking kill me. I thought you could be walking around without knowing you were, kind of thing. Oh my god, can you imagine? I hope that doesn't happen. C-Town, happy 420, honey. I just loaded a bowl to cheers everyone. Hold up. My chat did the jumpies. Dude, Lady Emma, I mean, honestly, like, I'm so happy you were there to comfort them, but your sanity doesn't need to be sacrificed. Like, it's so terrible to say, but there will always be animals hurting, and you can't put yourself at a disadvantage, because then you're no help to anybody. I had to tell myself that all the time. Like, it was so hard. There were some days where it was just like, everything, all your worst nightmares came through the ER, without going into specifics. And it was just like, fucking Christ, man. Fuck. One of those days that you go buy a hot tub because that's how bad you need that bubble bath. I haven't gone that far, but someday. Cal, right? I know. We watched a very short video of it, and you get to see, like, it looks like it just has this tiny skirt, and every once in a while, its little, like, curlies do this and come up. And then at one point, it literally is, like, shy and is like, and itches its face with its little tiny ass tentacles that have a skirt. I don't know. It's one of the cutest creatures. It's probably vicious and poisonous and will kill us and blah, 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 blah. But holy fuck if it's not the cutest thing I've ever experienced in my life. Maybe not the cutest. I say that about every animal ever. Animals are cute. God damn, that one's cute. Cute as fuck. It probably lives in the Mariana Trench where all my nightmares exist, but it's like the silver lining to the Mariana Trench, you know what I'm saying? Oh, fuck yeah, Najil. I mean, that's kind of nice though, right? To have like that one silent moment at the end of the day that's just for you. Kinger, I hope you have good plans and you're responsible and have a good time. I have a video for everyone. Even if you're not super stoned, I think you'll enjoy it. Which I could have, I could have something, gotta work in an hour. It's been rough at work, but I have a meeting with HR tomorrow. Oh, good. Talk about possibly another position. I'm so high, my eyes are jumping. It's terrible. I'm so sorry. Happy 420. Something about data entry just doesn't jive with me. Dude, I mean, good for you for realizing that. I'm one of those people that very unfortunately, I'll stick with something that's very, very obviously I'm miserable and I don't like doing it because I'll brainwash myself. I'll keep telling myself, like, you just don't like it right now. You'll learn, you'll get better. It'll get better. I do it forever. And I always end up with the first decision, like, this is miserable. I always end up with that same decision at the end, but I've now wasted 3 years. Like, good on you. Seriously. There's a million other jobs out there. You are smart and marketable. And like, honestly, if something doesn't jive with you, especially something like that, it doesn't start to jive with you mystically. Unless you're starting to take like crack, you know? I wish I didn't do that, but I definitely do that. Dude, Kinger, absolutely. All right, here's our video. Hold up. I'm probably going to raid Zach because I'm really into watching Earthbound, and I would like to very much see the culmination of Earthbound. If you didn't know, that's what he's playing, and it's for Crispy, which is a member of our community, and they're definitely 420ing over there. But I love you, and I am so high, I couldn't be sappy if I wanted to. But before streaming and before, somehow organically you guys coming and becoming this awesome community I get to hang out with every day, I never knew anyone in my life who I could just hang out with stoned ever who didn't also like want to shoot heroin and then go into a coma. Like, you know what I'm saying? This is so fucking rare and I'm so grateful and you guys are the dopest. And I love you. Tomorrow's Faded Friday, which is essentially exactly what we did today. Rinse and repeat. So, if you didn't get to hang out today or you'd like to hang out tomorrow, please feel free to. It's Faded Friday, where we usually like smoke a little extra pot and listen to music and stuff, kind of like what we did all day today. It's nice and it's chill and it's my favorite day. It's fun. Other than Mondays when we do RP. I don't know. All of it's fun. I miss you guys. Gonna go give my dogs social time now. Be safe. Whether you're stoned or not, whatever the fuck you're cheersing, don't drink and drive. Don't drink and be incredibly stoned or do edibles. Be safe with your edible dosages. Seriously. Shit can get wild. Weed can't kill you, but it can make you feel crazy. Facts. I am so high. Walking is going to be... the cottonmouth is insane. Drink all the water. Hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. For real. Here you go. You might spill it. Even if you don't drink and drive, a cop might just think you are and like pull you over anyways. Like, just don't go out tonight. Like, just stay safe. Watch a funny movie. Watch yourself like some... What's a stoner movie? I don't know. I would watch Gladiator. I don't fucking know. Let the dog walk you. Get some rollerblades, right? Rollerblades and a heavy duty leash. Let it fuck... Unless Chucky's with a chihuahua, in which case, I don't know. That might be bad for the chihuahua. I don't know what to do there. Grandma's house is great. Oh my god, Grandma's house is so fucking good. I'm just too high. I can't remember one right now. I'm thinking of many. I just can't think of the names. Grandma's house is so good. That's a great one. Cheers. Wait, one more before cheers. It was there. This is the end. If you've never watched This Is the End, it's basically a bunch of celebrities making fun of themselves with the background of a film about the end of the world. And I swear you get to see a 2-story satanic cock. Cheers. I love him. I love you, Berserker, so much. Yeah, dude, this is my fucking gimp, man. We're fucking cannibals, man. It's one of my favorite movies to put on the background when I'm high and I just need to choke. It's just fucking funny. I don't know. I have a terrible sense of humor, though. Be good. That's all I got. Enjoy this movie. This movie says all the advice I want to give you and just in a way better way. Enjoy. Stop. Stop it. That's not what I wanted you to do, you fucking slut whore.